What is going on, everybody, and welcome to another Simply Reliable Studios watch-along presentation as we are here today to cover the Elimination Chamber. I am your color commentator extraordinaire tonight. I am the Renegade of Wrestling, JJ Williams, and I will be a temporary play-by-play man as we will be having the one, the only, the birthday boy himself, Jeff Meacham, joining us later on this evening, and I will be doing lead commentary for KO versus Sami while he joins me for color. Alongside me for right now, Mr. Reliable Walter Cruz. Subscribe to Rage of Wrestling. How are we doing today, Walter?
Doing okay considering the news I got earlier, but wrestling's an escape. I'm glad to be here. Had a video earlier with Noah, so I'm ready to go.
Yeah, I saw that. Y'all did good. You did your thing again. I'm
Mm-hmm.
still surprised Noah had 2 freaking NXT matches on his thing, but I'm not mad at it. I'm happy.
Mm-hmm. You almost had a heart attack if it was 3.
For real. For real. Like, I was not expecting that whatsoever. And apologies to the viewers if you see me looking off camera. I am kind of multitasking. I'm working on something else as well for later on this evening. A surprise for the birthday boy.
Nice. But here we go. Look, we're watching Peacock. We see Big E's got time to walk around Canada, trying food, doing this. New Day has a point. You can't be with us, but you could do this kind of shit.
Mm-hmm. I have been saying it for a while, good sir.
Mm-hmm. Look at that. Trying to copy my gimmick, doing he's doing top 10 food eat places or something. But yeah, how you feeling about the chamber? No, he's on mute. But
No,
I'm
sorry
I'm
about that. Oh no, I'm looking forward to it. I think it's
yeah,
going to be a solid show here.
yeah. And we took a look earlier. It looked like the chamber was down already, so I'm assuming they're gonna bookend the chambers. Otherwise, we would have saw it. They would have did that thing where they show it when it's in the air or whatever.
Yeah, we'll get that for the main event. The whole
Mm-hmm.
doon 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 doon
Yeah.
doon 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 doon.
Exactly. That's probably what we're gonna get. But yeah, we got several matches along to go. We did the predictions the other day, so some of this is rehash for you guys. But yeah,
But
Stat Boy,
opinions
the mic does.
change. Opinions change. You know, when we did predictions, we hadn't seen SmackDown yet,
Mm-hmm.
so some thoughts may have changed with the airing of SmackDown. So
I don't think the opinions will change on this one though. I think
no,
this is pretty much a give me.
yeah, I mean the only way, the only way I see Tiffany and Trish losing this is if Charlotte interferes
Mm-hmm.
to add some more steam towards the match against Tiffany at Mania.
Either that or Trish goes back to being heel because she tried to get that off last time. And it didn't work for me. I didn't like any of her promos. And let's get it. Trish was on every young man when we watched wrestling's wall and everything, like she alluded to. I didn't want to boo her ass,
No.
nor did I.
I mean, with an ass like hers, how could you boo it?
Right? And her, along with our truth and everyone else, she's found the fountain of youth too.
Well, yoga
Mm-hmm.
and a little bit of surgery goes a long way.
That's
Not
true.
as much as what Charlotte has had, God damn it.
Yeah, Charlotte went a little overboard, which I don't
A little
understand. That's
overboard.
an insecurity thing because to me, Charlotte's a beautiful lady. Like, I don't understand why she had to do all
A little overboard?
that. Okay, a lot of overboard.
I'm just saying, like, yo,
When you're bored and you got a lot of money, I guess. But that's neither here nor there. So that pretty much is gonna stay the same. Uh, I'm
well,
curious to
hold
know.
on. I did send the link to somebody who asked if they could join us in studio. Give him a second, and then you could be getting some of the thoughts from him while I do the multitasking.
Look at Stat Boy with the stats. I didn't even know that. She's undefeated in
Who do you
tag team
think I
matches in
sent the link
Canada.
to?
Uh-huh.
So Statboy has the link. As soon as he is ready, he can pop in here.
Good to know. And I think I heard the beep. What's up, Mike?
Hello, my internet family.
How's it
What's up,
going?
good sir?
What's up? Been a while.
Yes, sir. So I'm a mute myself because I'm multitasking here. I'm doing something. I'm gonna let Walter throw to you, get your thoughts on these matches that we've got, and then if there's something I just have to say, then I'll pop in and unmute myself. But I'm gonna let you guys kind of do this for a minute.
Thank you,
All
brother.
right.
Well, this with all the food is like reminding me of my late night Twitter sessions when I go and look at all this delectable dishes. I mean, it looks good. I should go to Canada and get some of this food.
Is that banana on the? What is that?
I didn't get a good look. It looks like bagels and pastries and stuff that would be on a superstar's cheat meal menu right about now, because it looks like, one, it's all carbs, and
Mm-hmm.
carbs are the devil when it comes to working out, I guess. But and it looks heavy on the sugar, which, don't get me wrong, yeah, it does look like banana. Yeah, you're absolutely right on that. Why
Mm-hmm.
can't we have stuff like this in Tennessee? I'd like to know.
I don't know. Look at Biggie tossed and everything. But anywho, what are your thoughts on the? Like I said, it's a given. It's an automatic for Trish and Tiffany. But what are your thoughts on that? I like the stat you gave. I didn't know she was undefeated in tag matches.
Yeah, she's undefeated in Canada. Not
Mm-hmm.
undefeated in tag
Mm-hmm.
matches, and hey, if she can still go, and
Mm-hmm.
hey, by all means, go for it. Um, I mean, it's and I gotta ask my brother to refresh my memory. What is it about the poisonous pixie that you don't like? What's up with that, bro? It's been a long time. Am I forgetting a story or something? You're shooting her down.
How dare you forget the reason? You
It's
you were there.
I was.
Disneyland. Joey Ryan.
Oh yeah. Okay. Say no more.
I shall say no more.
Yeah, I know. Okay, now exactly what. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Well, we're not going to go into that story ever again. But
That's
as
hilarious.
as a talent, I'm I'm okay with. I don't absolutely despise her, but because of that refresher course, it would take a lot for me to say hello to her now. I'm sorry, that's just the way it is. So, and I kind of feel bad for Naya, but hey, it's her story as well. You know, Tiffany's on fire right now. I mean, she's got that triple threat. She, she, I'm surprised a lot of people are not saying she could be the hottest female talent right now. I mean, in looks and in talent. She's got the belt. She's making her push towards WrestleMania. She's got youth on her side, so she's going to have a long career. Look, it might be a step down from last year when she was in the chamber and hit that beautiful move off the pod. Now she's down to a tag match, so that's kind of a down step, but she's got the belt to back it up.
I was going to say, it's not really a down step when you're the champion.
Right. And we'll see where it goes. I don't want to see Trish lose. That's why I picked Trish and Tiffany to win this match.
I don't think anyone picked them to lose. But like JJ said, the only way they probably lose is if Charlotte Flair sticks her nose where it doesn't belong.
Ouch!
Seth knows what's up. Seth knows what's up. Twat Waffle is the hashtag here in the Simply Reliable Studios. And since the Poison Pixie has purple hair Twat Waffle. Trending worldwide.
Oh, gosh. I'm not part of that.
Walter.
Next, move on.
Let's move on. Well, this is JJ's and Jeff's bread and butter here. I know they got a lot. They had a lot to say this, but unsanctioned match.
What a story, man! I'm grateful to Noah, who inspired me to put the stats together on this one. I mean, wow! If these two come close to making the other flatline, they've done their job. They up and down, left and right, sideways and slant ways and long ways and short ways and square ways and round ways and every possible way. What more can if you know that quote, by the way, then you're older than me. But what can these two do to each other that they haven't done that's within the bounds of the FCC and pay-per-view and or streaming services that will not allow them to be sentenced to the lethal injection if they have that in Canada? I mean, we know what Kevin is capable of. Bringing back the package power bomb, which pile by the driver. Way, package pile driver, which by the way, I do agree with your statements that they are overselling that move because, of who's been pile driven and how quickly they come back. So well done on that one. I think I picked Sami to win this one by the slightest of margins. I mean, he might have to hit the haluva kick from each four of the corners to take out Kevin. And I want to see the pop-up power bomb again, but and I also agree with that the Blue Thunder Bomb should win a match once in a while, but it never will because it's just not good a match.
Takesha just won one with it.
Oh, she did.
That's why Noah put that as his honorable mention earlier. Go watch us on demand, the top 10 matches. But the first thing he did was, fuck JJ, the Blue Thunder Bomb won this match. That was like the first thing Noah said.
Okay. And I wanted to address that in the comments, but I'll address it here. Takesha winning on Ring of Honor, which is only viewed on the Honor Club with the Blue Thunder Bomb, is kind of like the whole, if a tree falls in the forest and nobody's around to hear it, does it make a noise? So he won with a Blue Thunder Bomb. Very few people watch Ring of Honor on Honor Club. Does it really count? Did he really win with a Blue Thunder Bomb? Let me see him win with that shit on Dynamite. Let me see him win with that shit on AEW pay-per-view.
That won't count until the title changes hands with the Blue Thunder Bomb, to be honest. But we got someone joined us, the surprise birthday boy. It's in backstage, so I'm gonna bring him
Bring
in.
him in.
Happy birthday to you.
Cha cha cha.
Happy
birthday to you.
Cha cha cha.
Happy birthday, dear Jeff.
Meacham.
Cha cha cha.
Happy birthday to you. You guys got karaoke early.
Yeah, and you didn't even have to super chat for that one. That's why it was extra horrible.
It's gonna say probably better they didn't super chat for that shit.
This is me trying to hug my brother for his birthday.
I hate being on Dylan's computer because I don't know which way I'm facing. Right. Hi.
Cool shirt though, bro. Well done.
Thank you.
I like it.
It was the second day of my retraining, I guess. Step into the magic. Thank you, Seth. And I realized I hadn't brought a collared shirt, so I asked my lead, "Does this count?" Yeah, it counts. It's a collared shirt. Okay. So I'm also manifesting. Mikey will know. JJ will know. The character hosts wear a very similar polo with characters on it. It's like, okay, well, I'm just manifesting for the future.
There you go.
And yes, I have virtual back right now because my room looks like it's an absolute dog. And I'm at Mickey's house this way, so it works.
Hey, full room. Look who else is here. Hey!
Hello.
You missed it. We just all sang happy birthday to Jeff.
Well, good. Non-copyright. Anyway.
No one may have been here, but he didn't miss it, I'm sure.
I'm sure it won't be the only time it's heard tonight. So anyway, good to see you, Jeff. Happy birthday. Good to see everybody here once again as we get ready for the Elimination Chamber. Hey.
Yes. And because this is Noah's commentary stream, I just live in it Mountain Dew tonight. Today is Baja Blast.
There you go.
Look at you. He's sporting the classic green. I'm sporting the classic red, cold red. I'm sure someone's going to be screaming that soon enough.
So green you can't even see it in the screen here.
9 minutes and 50 seconds, according to the countdown here for the WWE Chamber. And cheers to you, bruv. The Canadian flag. What the hell are you doing? To a Canadian national anthem we're trying to do here.
Hey, if you need a Canadian national anthem, I can sing that non-karaoke, and y'all have to pay me because I will do horrible. But I know the whole anthem, by God.
So does my friend Casey Flynn. I'm pretty sure he paid me once to do it. But yeah, tonight's going to be very special. Of course, tonight we're going to see the 35th and 36th Elimination Chamber match here in WWE history. Both, of course, are going to determine our main events for WrestleMania 41 when it comes to Mommy, Rhea Ripley, and at this moment, the undisputed WWE Champion, the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes. So there's a lot of unique suspension of disbelief, to say the least, as we see looming above the ring in the Rogers Center. The 24-foot tall, I believe, 2 tons worth of steel mesh looming structure.
What the hell? They raised it. They had it lowered when me and JJ started the stream.
Are you
Quick
serious?
question for everybody. What's the counter on the screen? I have 9 minutes even.
8 minutes and 40 seconds.
54, 53, 52.
Okay.
Ooh.
Noah, you have what?
8 minutes, 40 seconds. I paused it.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
8 minutes, 30 seconds. I paused it.
God
Oh,
damn,
Jesus, Walter. Okay, you're ahead of us.
Okay, I'll let you know I get to
That's
8:30 then, Walter.
I'm at 9 minutes.
40.
35,
30.
34,
Everyone get this
3,
together.
2, 1, 8:30.
There we go.
8:30.
All right.
I'm at
Uh,
8:45.
Okay, well, Mikey,
But you're not
you
part
do
of the
commentary.
commentary team, so
Yeah.
it doesn't matter for you. No disrespect intended.
Doesn't matter.
None
The,
taken.
the other 4 of us are going to be on commentary at some point.
Yes.
So
Yeah.
we have to be synced.
Okay, so and
Kathy Kelly needs to be thrown in jail for what she's wearing because goddamn.
you mean
Oh, Pete.
Jackie Redmond is on screen right
Oh,
now?
whatever,
Jack-
yeah.
Oh no,
Jackie
not
Redmond,
whatever.
she's wearing
They
that red.
are
Look
two
similar.
distinctly different people. I promise you that. And
They both
Jackie
look
Redmond's also
similar,
a
though.
hockey person, so double
Damn
on
it,
her as well.
JJ, you sucked me in, and I forgot my wife is literally 2 inches from me. She's sitting directly next to me.
The
Not
shenanigans
anymore. She's gonna
before
do
the
that. She's gonna do it
shenanigans.
right here now.
Hey,
Oh,
both
yeah.
her hands are busy. She's taking hair out.
Just
Fair enough.
make sure both your hands stay visible and not busy, Walter. That's all I'm throwing out.
Right?
Attaboy. There you go.
Boy.
I can't do nothing. I'm in the house of mouse. I can't do nothing. So,
No. And I don't know if you noticed, but the creator of the Peanuts wished you a happy birthday as well, Mr. Disney guy. So, you know.
I did see that, and I was
kinda
really
goes
honored that
back to
Charles
the
Schultz,
whole-
wish you happy birthday. So
I was
Hey,
going to
you
say,
know
it
what?
kind
I'm
of reminds me
stupid.
of the whole Knots wishing Disneyland anniversary shit, you know, the
right.
things that we used to see in the newspaper.
That's fair.
Our neighbor
Well,
has mice.
That's right. Snoopy's
Remember,
good people. It's all right. It's all good.
Yeah, this clock can't move faster before that structure starts coming down. I feel like at this freaking point.
Me and Walter were saying before everybody else kind of joined in that on one of these pre-shows, we need Kofi and Xavier to crash the pre-show
Right?
and just be like, y'all keep booing us. This is exactly what we were talking about. He is here. He's going around Canada sampling all these different cuisines, but he couldn't be there for a year and a half accompanying us to the ring.
Well, Kofi Kingston and
Exactly.
Xavier Woods were good enough, like Big E was, to become WWE champion and not lose to Brock Lesnar, then maybe that wouldn't be a problem. Again, why don't you look at where fun
Didn't
actually
Kofi have a
matters? That's the
longer
man in the
reign?
mirror.
Didn't Kofi have a longer reign?
WrestleMania to October.
Which reign do people remember more?
Kofi's.
Kofi Mania.
I keep
Sure
forgetting
about
Big
that?
E is WWE champion.
Well, all I
Honestly,
know
I
is
do.
Big
It's
E was
like,
the last
granted,
one to do it.
Kofi may have lost it in an embarrassing way,
Oh god.
but Kofi Mania, and he had a longer run than Big E. I'm just saying.
Oh
Yeah, well,
so-
Kofi will be lucky if he ever gets back there again if all he does is complain. At the end of the day, if you want to get through this, do it yourself.
Oh, okay. And since you done came into the stream with a bit of a salty attitude, mister, I addressed this to Walter a moment ago.
oh, okay.
I don't give a shit that Takeshita won with a blue fucking thunderbomb on Ring of Honor Club television. If a tree falls in the forest and no one's around to hear it, does it make a sound?
Hey,
It isn't
Jericho
on
Cruise.
Dynamite. It isn't on Collision. It's not on pay-per-view. It's not on anything that the masses fucking watch. It doesn't matter.
It does matter because it's in the record books and it also is on video, and you can't delete video that exists forever on Honor Club. You can't accept the fact that I grammarize your ass where you can't say never. So accept it and know your own. Shut your mouth in that argument.
Okay, fine. Nobody ever wins with a fucking blue thunderbomb on real television.
I think you're
All right,
giving
Mr. Caveat.
a Dynamite and Collision way too much credit.
About to say, what's real television?
Hey,
Fun
Dynamite and
television.
Collision have been on fire lately. I will defend AEW on that one.
Well,
About
I'm
that.
glad it has been. I'm gonna need a crash course because I found out yesterday in the process of starting my birthday overnight, I have March 9th off.
Woohoo!
I will be at
Roxanne!
AEW Revolution
The Revolution will be televised
without
right
Ricky
here
Starks
on the
because
Simply Reliable Studios.
Without Ricky Starks
that's one
because
way
he
of
finally got
putting
some damn sense.
That's one way of putting it amongst so much other stuff. Is of course, this is the 15th WWE Elimination Chamber official event.
Yes. Yeah,
Okay.
Since they, of course,
That's
became that
crazy,
name in 2010.
We were going through the matches with Stat Boy.
Mhm.
The one thing I really want to know here, as we are just mere moments away, will Cody accept the final boss's offer to sell him his soul? And if not, who do you think will sell their soul?
Dun, dun, dun.
I said it on our predictions, I believe. I said it on the review. It is long overdue for that heel turn that was teased in 2011, 2012, I believe it was, when he was feuding with Dwayne. It's John's time, man. And if it's not, I will be very surprised at whoever it is. Even if it's Punk, I'll be surprised.
I can
I
see
think-
Punk doing it. I can't see John doing it because that's just is that how you really want to end your farewell tour by selling your soul? I mean, come on. No offense, and let me quickly throw out there. I'm gonna say Cena wins the chamber, but if he doesn't, Punk will get it, and that's the only way that Cena will sell his soul is if he doesn't win the chamber.
To be fair, what we talked about a little bit ago, look down, Noah. My son kind of got you on that one.
What?
It's the anthem.
Yeah, the not the Canadian national anthem, folks. They are singing the Star
We'll
Spangled
get
Banner
both.
in Canada.
We'll get there.
We'll get
I-
both,
I-
just
I
like
imagine they
hockey
have
games.
Oh,
Just like hockey games. When we play
I
a Canadian team, we get both anthems.
yeah, I imagine that makes sense.
And both, yeah, I was. What the hell game was I at just recently? But we did both. Last game I was at. Oh,
Who
Vancouver.
is this?
I saw her. Her first name is Elizabeth. I think she's a recording artist, but don't quote me. I think
Elizabeth Irving is
yeah,
her
she
name.
is a She is a Torontan, or I don't know what they call Toronto residents, but she is a native of Toronto, as far as I understand.
Did you really just ask why they're booing the national anthem in Canada? Do you really have to ask?
No. You know what? Some people do need to ask, Walter, because a lot of people don't watch sports.
Okay,
Noah.
who's our president?
What
is he imposing on Canada?
That's why they booed Canadian flag. And now she's singing the Canadian national anthem.
Yeah, they are booing, not because of us, but because who leads us, unfortunately.
And they're singing along with her.
The Canadian national anthem is a beautiful national anthem. I've always loved Canada. I've always loved that. And as a hockey fan, it's been ingrained in me probably more than the Star Spangled Banner.
I like Hail Britannica as well. So God save the Queen. I can understand other national anthems, you know.
Respect.
Yes.
Very nice.
Singing voice.
I can hear the anthem. See, if somebody's got their TV up on your guys' end, or they have it so loud in our living room, one or the other.
I'm only at a 5 volume, so it definitely ain't me.
Yeah, I know it's not me either.
Which means I've got people in the house watching, which means I'm probably gonna have a blip on my end, which will have to have me get up out of Mickey's chair here and go cause a ruckus.
An Uncle Ruckus?
They wish. It was only
there you go. Very nice. Very nice.
Very evil. Very nice.
We talked over it, but we couldn't play on here anyway, so whatever. And let's see. Jeff Meacham will sell his soul for money. I'll sell my soul for a Klondike bar right now. But no.
Hey, I'm the 150K in debt. I would do it if I believed my soul was worth anything.
I don't think people.
But it's not.
You're that far in debt. Maybe that's just me.
I'm not sure. I have.
Love you too, bro.
All the animosity aside, as we are literally seconds away from the Elimination Chamber going officially live, as we see the Toronto Sky Needle here outside the Rogers Center on what looks like another cold, frigid night, where the action is sure to be red hot here on the panel and inside the building. Again, folks, this is WWE Elimination Chamber. You can follow us on the Peacock. Again, this is alternative watch-along coverage commentary here. The Sip-Off Studios does across all the biggest shows, across all things wrestling. There's a lot on the line tonight, especially for this man, the undisputed WWE champion, Cody Rhodes, with the biggest decision ahead in his life. Will he finally say no to hard times at the expense of selling his soul? And, of course, JJ and Jeff will be covering this gentleman they have huge ties of history with, Canada's own Kevin Owens, sporting a Bret Hitman Hart zipped-up jacket. Is he truly?
I'm not going to lie. I want that hoodie.
And a Guns N' Roses shirt. So Kevin's already got my vote tonight.
And then
is that the one that CM Punk wore on NXT?
Nope, different hoodie.
No, it's different.
That's different. Sami Zayn, though, again, a very serious demeanor here. Everyone walking into the building, as we always do. And again, Matt, we're doing well. Everyone's doing well as well in the chat. Again, if you want to dictate the conversation, PayPal the passions or super chat, as simple as that. Please show common courtesy. Like, subscribe, comment, subscribe. Tell a friend, as we do this for all the biggest shows across all things wrestling. And gentlemen, they're just bringing people in through the areas, down the stairs. And
he looked like something you're supposed to wear on your drapes or something.
It looked like an outfit that a matador would wear in a bullfighting ring.
It almost looked like he was the Candle from Beauty and the Beast.
Don't you guys know by now not to question or freaking try and figure out Seth freaking Rollins' fashion portfolio when it's from Becky Lynch?
See, that's the problem. Is it's from Becky's closet.
Exactly.
Oh, good grief!
The most normally dressed man is CM Punk.
Right. We thought Priest was bisexual. Undertaker. We might have to question Seth.
And once again, we still don't see John Cena.
Exactly.
Well, we'll see and hear his theme, and we'll see the man soon enough. If Vacant didn't take his spot, his Elimination Chamber is about to get underway here in moments. Who's going to punch their ticket to the main event of WrestleMania? Rhea Ripley, Cody Rhodes awaits, and it's about time we find out here shortly as the Elimination Chamber is lowering.
Well, we heard his theme song last night. It just wasn't Cena. We couldn't see him once again. It was the Maverick, Logan Paul.
I was never more happy to be off the air and on the clock and have to sit through that bullshit.
That entire segment from start
Yes.
to finish was some of the greatest television WWE's done all year.
I have
Because
to
we
admit,
finally got somebody talking about Cena, and then it ended with Cena's music, fucking
Yes.
Logan Paul completely shattering the fucking crowd.
Yep. By the way, I think we're starting with the men's chamber. So whoever's doing the graphic work, I think we're starting with this.
we're starting
They
with the
would
men's.
start with
Holy
the men's
shit!
chamber?
Well,
I
No
don't know.
way.
I'm waiting for them to actually announce what we start
As am
with.
I.
I'm not producing. I'm just here. Walter's producing.
yeah, that's
Yeah,
but keep in mind also, I had said on Thursday, one of the others should main event. Either this should main event or Cody and Rock should main event because this will impact that.
I'd
Well,
say,
some people
again,
are wondering if KO and Sami should main event since this is their
It's Canada.
WrestleMania moment.
I
It's Canada. It's unsanctioned. It's Canada's boys coming home. A
I-
long-standing feud that goes back to like 2007.
I wouldn't mind
love
that. I
both
wouldn't
those
mind that main
guys,
event.
but there are so many WrestleMania itself implications in the segment with Cody and Rock and the men's chamber. One of those has to main event for me. As much as I would love to be able to call a main event, I mean, my goodness. No. For me, anyway.
I
When
just
does it
think
start?
that
Now.
I just think that WPA, it's literally starting right now with their cold opening, guys. So they're giving you kind of like the recap timeline towards the events that got us here tonight that have taken the world and the internet by storm.
Mm-hmm.
And in my opinion, I think any wrestling related show should end with the marquee main event. And that has to be either Sami Zayn or KO, but with the implications on Cody Rhodes potentially selling his soul, it very well is justified that it should be the men's elimination chamber.
Well, we will find out soon enough, gentlemen. I just want to point out, though, that the guy that's been supposed to be giving us a full-time retirement run has only been on TV twice this year. And fucking The Rock has been on TV 4 times.
John
Exactly.
did say when he made the announcement in the bank, it was like 30, 35 something dates.
I know.
Period. So
I know. And there's 52 weeks in a year.
right.
That's only 16 shows that he shouldn't be on.
Okay.
I'm just saying.
My guess is he had to take a red eye from Hungary to Toronto because something surfaced where he got mobbed. And he had all this makeup on his face that he looked like he'd been beaten up. So my guess is
know for a fact without spilling the tea, he flew into Kitchener last night, not Toronto.
Well, we're fluing in virtually now to the chamber, guys, because we're live. It's time. Hello,
Yeah,
everybody.
baby.
You are looking, if you're on Peacock with us, at a sold-out capacity crowd at the Rogers Center, home of the Toronto Blue Jays. This is the final stop on the road to WrestleMania. This is the Elimination Chamber. Hello, everybody. And for those
Toronto
that don't
Maple
know,
Leafs.
Maple Leafs, Maple something. Again, I'm not a sports guy, so someone has to botch at least once here. Besides, what does it matter? It's a team from Canada. No one cares.
Don't correct the play-by-play man when he's doing his intro. Come on, Mikey.
Well, again, someone has to correct me when I'm wrong on that type of stuff. Besides, I'm just here for the fun. But again, it's Jeff, it's JJ, it's Walter, it's me, it's Mikey, it's all of you. We're all here. We're all buckled in for this ride. It's not going to be a smooth one, I assure you. As the WWE Elimination Chamber is about to get away here shortly. We've got Pat McAfee, Michael Cole, Wade Barrett as we get ready for our first Elimination Chamber match.
Freaking Mac, if he had his chair out of his mind already, good Lord.
And it
is the
the
women's
women.
chamber match.
All right, cool. Fair enough.
Ah,
That should be.
see, I jumped the gun, but I was right. Okay.
Well, I mean, let's be honest, it should be. Anyway, let's go ahead and explain the rules here real quick. 2 superstars will start in the ring. 4 superstars will be locked in individual pods. Random pods will open at regularly scheduled intervals until all pods are empty. The superstars are eliminated via pinfall or submission, and the last superstar remaining wins and goes on to the main event of WrestleMania to face Mommy Rhea Ripley for the WWE Women's World Heavyweight Championship.
This is my brutality.
And
She's not in the
Vox
match.
X, I'll give you that, but I'm from Toledo, Ohio. I'm American, and I don't even watch hockey. So
Hey, be
we
careful.
got a
'cause
hockey
2 of our
team here
boys
in
are
our
hockey.
city. We got a hockey team here in our city called the Walleyes. And I've never even gone to a game. So
You've
You
got the
oughta
Blue
go,
Jackets.
Noah.
That's good enough.
Fair enough.
You ought to go to a minor league game and just check it out. Give
If you're
it a
gonna
chance.
join me on the Stanley Cup playoffs, then yes.
All right, don't push your luck, Mikey. The Super Bowl was one thing, but after I said fuck television more times than I could count in my life, you're pushing your luck if you think I'm going to cover any other big sport finale.
Well, we got Miss Bliss going to be the first woman to take a pod here in the chamber match. So we know that she will not be starting. Third elimination chamber match. She did win in 2018, 3 eliminations within the chamber matches.
She entered the Elimination Chamber that year as the Raw Women's Champion and successfully retained it.
It doesn't say that on the screen. And that was during my hiatus, damn it. I'm just telling you what is on the TV.
Yeah, that's why I'm giving you the history lesson, JJ, because believe it or not, stuff did actually happen when you were on hiatus, as well was I for a period of time, and that also is step way approved because that's history. That was one of the earliest WWE Women's Chamber matches that, of course, does not have the longevity of the Men's Chamber.
Yeah, Men's Chamber goes back to Survivor Series 02, I believe.
Correct. Madison Square Garden.
And the Heartbreak Kid, Shawn Michaels, winning the World Heavyweight Championship in those shit-ass brown tights.
Oh
that
my
weren't
God,
even
the
complete.
worst tights. The worst
We're
tights.
really going to go there.
It's a statistic. It's accurate, is it not?
That is accurate.
It's just like how Randy Orton won the World Heavyweight Championship
Here we
in
go.
Canada
You can't help
after the
yourself.
championship floated from Madison Square Garden to Canada. He grabbed in those god-awful peach tights, mounted
always
the
on this.
turnbuckle post,
Always.
and posed with it. And here
Always.
comes the prodigy following the goddess, Roxanne Perez, coming to take her spot in a pod in her chamber debut.
As I always said, the prodigy rise to promise, the former NXT Women's Champion, also the history maker, now the Iron Woman of the WWE Women's Royal Rumble, set the record at 1 hour, 7 minutes, and 47 seconds. Also had an incredible attempt to regain the NXT Women's Championship at Vengeance Day in the main event. Roxanne now saying that maybe she will look at getting more than just the NXT Women's Championship back. And it very well could start tonight, winning her first ever WWE Women's Elimination Chamber match. Alexa Bliss was able to do it in the very first one. On her first outing, can the Prodigy do the same? And of course, to your point, JJ, the Prodigy will also be locked in a pod for the time being.
Are you guys noticing Roxanne's body language here? She's trying her damnedest to stay in character, but you can see her suffering from some butterflies, taking a moment to soak it in because this is such a huge moment for her. It's one thing to be in Royal Rumble matches, Battle Royals. It's one thing to be in a throwaway match on SmackDown or Raw. It's a whole other thing to be locked in this ominous structure.
I don't know about the language, but I'm noticing the body.
Damn it, Walter. Did you notice how quickly he flinched there?
And to Roxanne Perez comes what we thought was once her former role model in Bayley, who won the WWE Women's Elimination Chamber under tag team circumstances with Sasha Banks to become the inaugural WWE Women's Tag Team Champions years ago. Bayley, of course, who was in last year's WrestleMania, reclaimed the Women's WWE Championship from Io Sky and won last year's Women's Royal Rumble.
I'd like to very much thank the costume designers in the WWE Women's Division for not worrying about bringing so much fabric across the border. My goodness, the women look great tonight already.
Well, I mean, they're going to have to be overcovered in a little bit less than a year when the Royal Rumble goes to Saudi Arabia. So let them have their time to shine right here.
That's a long match to be in them full bodysuits, man. God bless whoever is 1 and 2 next year's Rumble. Holy cow.
I said it before. I'll say it again. Aside from actually being a superstar, the greatest job in WWE is being the camera person.
Bayley, of course, going into her third WWE Women's Elimination Chamber match, has had her recent follow-up with Roxanne Perez, also was part of that failed four-way at Vengeance Day. Bayley, who's literally done everything here in WWE except winning a singles-based Women's Elimination Chamber.
Well, gentlemen, we just have Bianca, Naomi, and Liv left. So will it be one of the former women's tag champions starting off against Liv? Or will they make Bianca and Naomi start off against each other?
Well, I mean, again, Naomi last year, she had such a great run. She was eliminated, I think, first. But there's your answer.
The EST of the WWE is going to be the last woman locked in a pod here. We have our starters. It will be Naomi feeling the glow against Liv Morgan.
Bianca Belair going into her third WWE Women's Elimination Chamber match. Won it back in 2022, of course, and has 3 overall career eliminations in Elimination Chamber history.
She looked like Seth Rollins did when he wore the all white. I like that outfit.
And of course, Bianca Belair, one of the greatest stats to her, she is undefeated at WrestleMania. Each time she's gone there, with the exception of last year, it has concerned or culminated in championship gold. And Bianca Belair versus Rhea Ripley is a WrestleMania match many people have been waiting to see.
I've definitely been waiting to see it, but I just think that Bianca has other plans in her future come this year.
Mm-hmm. Montez Ford is one lucky son of a bitch, I'll say, though.
Yeah, and Walter, if Seth Rollins comes out in that outfit because of what you just said, I'm gonna beat your ass. Going out there.
Yeah, he definitely went in Becky's closet if he did that.
Well, I mean, Walter might foresee the future, but again, I mean, last chance spots, folks. So you think to be eliminated first just cause, and who you think's going to win it. And Daryl, good to see you, by the way, Jay Ford. Well, we know our 2 starters. To JJ's point, I believe it's 5 minutes that the first 2 kick things off.
Mm-hmm.
And again, you can say what you want about Liv Morgan. She was definitely an MVP of WWE last year, holding down the Raw Women's Division since beating Becky Lynch at King and Queen of the Ring for the WWE Women's Championship and pretty much taking over Judgment Day.
Oh, and trust me, I probably will say whatever I want about her in this matchup.
I guess Liv and Bianca didn't have a conversation before they came out, both wearing all white.
And Liv Morgan going into her 6th Women's Elimination Chamber match.
Sets the record.
Look at the stats of those titles. Look at the years she'd had, the career she's had lately.
Yeah, about to say 3-time women's tag team champion, now Raquel Rodriguez, 2-time women's world champion. She also is the first ever WWE Women's Crown Jewel champion, beating Nia Jax last year.
She's also the only woman to thus far compete in every women's Royal Rumble that has been held.
And other than her initial women's championship run, all of that has been in the last 2 years.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
And of course, like you said, JJ, we saw this past Monday night. Bianca and Naomi lost those WWE Women's Tag Team Championships now to Raquel and Liv.
Just want everybody to know I'm being threatened so that, there's
That's
video evidence and
that's right.
when I'm
That's
getting assaulted.
I'm
sorry, I didn't see the comment.
I saw.
I'm not getting in the way of your wife beating the shit out of you because you deserve it.
No, that is. My name ain't Paul. That's between y'all.
I ain't getting in the way of that nonsense. You can forget that.
I will say this. I saw a funny post on the way into work yesterday that I will bring it up here since a couple of them are in the match. I'd like to send an official condolences to all parties involved on the complete disillusion of the Hooters business, one of the greatest WWE developmental systems ever. You figure you had Liv Morgan, Chelsea Green, Brooke Tessmacher, both Bella twins. So, rest in peace to Hooters.
What's up with the all white?
Conspiracy.
Yeah, it's not Labor Day, so they can, and it's not the United States, so they can wear all white and look as good as they look. Everybody looks phenomenal coming into this match. I'm happy for these women. They get to showcase their talents to start off this PLE, and man, if you win here, do you really win? Because you got to go in there and face either Rhea Ripley or Io Sky at WrestleMania. You're in for a long night up in Vegas.
Well, hopefully someone will hit the jackpot or they'll bust. It's a story as well as time itself from the city of sin. And we'll find out at WrestleMania 41. But for now, we'll see if Naomi, going into her third WWE Women's Chamber match, actually survives longer than last year. Last year in Perth, Australia, she was the first eliminated.
Well, none of them are Ric Flair. As Ric Flair used to wear certain colors to let you know if he was going over or not.
Yeah, white usually could be an omen of great success or already setting yourself up for defeat.
White also could be for blood because blood shows up a lot better on white.
Well, let's see how extreme these two get.
Bell
Reigns right away.
rings.
Liv Morgan, Naomi kicking off the WWE Women's Elimination Chamber match here tonight. Wait, what?
A storm is coming.
Right at the beginning?
God damn, waste no
Hell
time.
yeah.
Oh boy.
She is back. That bitch is here.
Jade Cargill, who was assaulted, and we
Wait a
found out
minute.
by Liv Morgan.
But do we know who she's going after?
Do we?
She
Well,
might hit
this is
Naomi.
She's coming
She
in.
might hit Naomi.
There it is!
There it is. Hell yeah. She is beating the piss out of Naomi.
She is
We knew
literally
it.
stomping her into the match. Jade Cargill's back and assaults Naomi.
And
We knew
Bianca
it.
is locked up. She cannot do anything about it.
What? The chamber match officially begun, by the way, and there's no provocations.
Bianca's
would
trying to get out of there.
Well, see, Bianca's acting like she's upset about her partner getting their ass beat, but
Oh, shit.
Shouldn't she be going, hey, wait a minute, why would she do this?
And I have no fury like a black bitch scorned. Jesus Christ almighty. I
And-
can say
and
that
that-
I'm mixed.
That was smart. Well, me too. But that was smart because of how they did it, because they never let the chamber close, so it makes sense.
Regardless, we're supposed to
If
have
I
a
was-
match here tonight.
If I'm
Oh my
Jade, I am taking her
gosh.
right to Bianca's pod and doing it in front of Bianca.
Yes.
I can't just wipe Naomi out against Bliss's pod.
Whoever casts
Yeah,
movie, if you don't,
Bianca is shook.
yeah, if you don't cast Jade as Storm in one of your Marvel movies, you just don't know how to cast.
Naomi trying to crawl her way out of the Elimination Chamber. I'm not sure how wise that is. Again, she is still a legal. Oh, dear God. No. Oh, man.
Wait, can Jade take her spot a la Edge and Coffee?
Well, she just slammed her neck in between that steel door.
She's not going to. She's leaving.
That bitch
I
did
guess-
Not
business.
taking her spot, but Jade Cargill is back.
Don't cross
I guess-
that bitch. Damn.
I guess Liv can just kind of cover her right now.
But like, again, I make the point, gentlemen. Bianca looks shook. Is she shook because her partner got devastated, or is she shook because she knows now? She's saying why. It's like, bitch, you should know why.
Mm-hmm.
Whether
never
she's
know what she's
oblivious or
acting.
whether she's oblivious or obvious to the fact, I think this just literally came down to 5 women. Naomi has literally been taken out by returning, super pissed off, Jade Cargill.
And now
Bianca
look at
is absolutely
Liv.
distraught.
Look at Liv rubbing it in Bianca's face.
Well,
Oh,
again,
man.
remember the video footage Nick Aldis showed. It literally looked like Liv Morgan and Raquel did it, and we thought that Jay was going to go after Liv, and instead she assaulted Naomi. So, again, whether Jay truly knows what happened or remembers, or something else between
Ladies
that time
and
happened.
gentlemen, Naomi is no longer able to compete in the Elimination Chamber.
Damn.
Mhm.
Wow.
I'll tell you what, it wasn't the smartest thing of Liv to tease Bianca and go in front of her, because if her pot opens now, Liv is in for it.
Dude, even
Look at
the way
Alexa. She's like,
He's
damn,
like,
I
oh,
thought I did the spooky.
Alexa's like, I walk on the side with the Fiend. I'm even like, oh no.
That was beyond Phoenix. That was a bitch scorn. And you
Well,
saw
we're going to
firsthand what
find out
happened.
who's next here in 10, 9,
Good God.
8, 7,
7,
6, 5,
5,
4,
4,
3,
3,
2,
2,
1.
1.
Let's
It
see
better
who
not
is
be
it. Everyone's just
Bianca.
1 second behind. I feel like I was hearing an echo effect.
They got to let Bianca out of that pod, man.
And
Yep.
to your point,
Bianca
She's gonna-
is next.
She gonna beat the shit out of Liv.
She
Or
is.
and
she,
emotionally
Yeah.
distraught Bianca Belair as Bianca. Wait a minute.
Oh, no, look. She's going to Naomi. She don't care right
Well,
now.
again, I understand concern for our friend, but there are no fans in this business who want to be the main event of WrestleMania. So
God.
Logan's taking advantage.
I am thoroughly confused by this. Unless
I am
Matthew's
not.
right.
I
And
am not. Bianca is too emotionally invested right now. She is not going to be on top of her game.
Yeah,
She
Liv
wants
Morgan
to get
right
out
now.
to her partner.
Liv Morgan's going to prey on that literally emotionally fragile bones. Naomi is being gurneyed up the entranceway with a neck brace. Bye-bye, Naomi. There goes that glow. Well, she wasn't the first one eliminated via pin, but she was still eliminated, it seems, I would say. I'll be surprised if she shows up back here again. Again, we're down to 5 women. Bayley, Roxanne, Bianca, Liv, and Alexa Bliss.
Did anybody have Naomi as the first elimination on the predictions card?
Me.
That's right, you did. Wow.
And last year, Perth Australia, she got eliminated by Tiffany Stratton from the PME. Instead, she got eliminated by Jade Cargill, who was beyond pissed.
She got eliminated by TB, that bitch.
Accurate. Nice
Handspring
handstand.
moonsault misses.
As, of course, the EST, one of the most athletically gifted, completed division in WWE. Nice running, shining wizard here by Liv Morgan. Cover here is enough to make Bianca gets a 2 count.
See, you got to wonder what's going through Bianca's mind right now, because the only way she can get out there to her partner is to take the L and get beaten. So does she just lay down for Liv so that she can get out there, find out what the hell is going through Jade's mind and tend to Naomi? Or does she try to fight from underneath and vanquish all these other women in this matchup?
Yeah.
Well, it really comes down to what she's more focused on. Is she focused that her friends are, or is she focused on getting back to WrestleMania where she's undefeated? At the end of the day, it's lonely at the top, but you need to focus on yourself. You're going to stay there. And for the while, Bianca Belair has not been there. We've been complaining for the longest time about Bianca Belair being a tag team champion where she is so much capable as a singles competitor. To that point, many people complain about Bianca Belair holding onto the title too long. She's the Mrs. John Cena, blah, blah, blah. Well, what do you think of Bianca Belair now, considering now that she lost the title? She literally saw her friend assaulted by someone I thought both these women incredibly respected. Nice alley-oop there by Bianca Belair. Planning Liv Morgan in the middle of the ring on that Novocaine logo, available in theaters March 14th. And now the handstand moonsault connects, and Bianca with the cover, hook the far leg, gets a 2 count. At this point, guys, Bianca needs to think less about what happened and think about what needs to happen if she's going to survive the Elimination Chamber.
Well, we're going to find out who's next in here in 10 seconds. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I'm calling Bayley.
Let's find out. Different way they're actually showing who's coming out here with the lights spinning around and
No, Roxanne Perez. The prodigy is in the match.
And JJ, she was not number 3. She was number 4. Nice takedown there by Roxanne.
Well, I mean, I guess technically since Naomi got eliminated, really, really early, she's the 3rd one. But, semantics. Look,
yeah,
it's the prodigy, though, the way she's unloading on these 2 established women.
You talk about the butterflies there. Of course, this is Roxanne Perez's Elimination Chamber debut, and she's looking to create even more history. The prodigy, of course, as I say, always rise to promise, former 2-time NXT Women's Champion, now looking over Liv Morgan and taking over Bianca with the T. Harris. And let's also keep in mind, each of these women did qualify for this match. Face first goes Liv Morgan. And, of course, Roxanne cover on Liv, gets a 2 count. Qualified, beating Liv's friend, Raquel Rodriguez. Again, Roxanne right now going up to the top rope. Bianca on the outside. And again, uh-oh. Oh, boy. And of course, we know you can also use this structure, JJ, as a weapon, or maybe to your saving grace to climb around it. Got again by Bianca. And now grabbing the braid.
Dude, don't cook kimchi anymore. Holy hell.
Roxanne. Oh!
Nice side Russian leg sweep into the chains there.
Yeah, back first. And look at the prodigy now using the chamber to her advantage, tying up Bianca's braid in the change while Liv comes out a drop kick.
You got to wonder why Liv would come and attack Roxanne, though. You figure Bianca is the strongest person in the match. You would think that she would try to help Roxanne in this situation.
It goes back, I think, to that, being lost in the moment, JJ. I mean, how many times did we call someone in the Royal Rumble stupid from preventing an elimination? I think you could say the same thing applies here. Not necessarily that you want to win, but you want to be the one that gets all the glory. And to be fair, I think Liv Morgan proved anything last year. She's a glory hound.
No
Everyone's expense.
Does the bonus get thrown out because technically Naomi didn't get. I mean,
Oh, technically, it
kind of a
wasn't about who was pinned
technicality.
or. But technically, Walter, it wasn't about who was pinned or submitted. It was about who is eliminated first. I would say Naomi was effectively eliminated first. If she doesn't show up back here, anyone that said Naomi, I think, gets that point, deservedly so, because she was removed from the match. Anyway, let's go to our next participant here.
I don't even
5,
remember who I
4,
picked. I don't
3,
even remember who I
2,
picked first.
1.
I'll talk about it during the commercial breaks when I say fuck television. Who's it going to be next? Who's second to last?
Bayley. So we're leaving Alexa to be the final person to enter. Roxanne going right after the role model.
And Bayley and Roxanne are literally fighting inside Bayley's pod.
I wonder if the lights will go completely out. Like Alexa gets her own spooky entrance. Like,
well, again, Jesus. Bayley is irate, just unleashing on Roxanne. Let's keep in mind, Roxanne literally dressed up as the hugger, caused Bayley a match against Cora Jade that led to that fatal four-way. Liv Morgan sent face first now into the chain mesh, and again by Bayley.
damn,
Bayley showing a lot of aggression here.
that knee to the side of the head. Holy shit!
And now Roxanne
Bayley to belly.
into the side of the chamber.
Nonetheless.
And Bianca and Bayley stand tall. Now, who could forget the rivalry these two had?
Yeah, but is Bianca? Can she focus right now?
But she's going to have to at this point. Why these two did become more respectful friends ever since aligning at War Games successfully against Team Morgan. Standing switch change here between Bianca and Bayley. And again, at this point, the only thing that matters, folks, it's about WrestleMania. Bayley not using the Braider advantage, still catching Bianca with a forearm. To answer your question earlier, Walter.
You could see the look on Bianca's face there too. You know, she thought she could trust Bayley, and as soon as she saw, she just let the braid go. She knows better.
But there is a point, I think, JJ, where you got to consider, if necessary, and a sunset flip power bomb in the corner. If that plays the Bears' advantage, why wouldn't you utilize it? High stat covered by Bayley on Bianca gets a 2 count.
God bless cameramen.
Side step, Liv Morgan sends the outside. And again, pinfall submissions, folks, can only happen inside the ring. They cannot happen outside of the ring, unlike Chambers in the early days. Now Bayley up to the top rope, drops the elbow on Bianca. Cover here's enough to eliminate the EST WrestleMania kick out at 2.
Fitting she does that Macho Man elbow because she's wearing colors that Macho Man would definitely wear.
Well, we all know one of the biggest idols to Bayley was the Macho Man Randy Savage, another name so synonymous with WrestleMania. Now Roxanne, though, hooking up Bayley. Oh, God, powerbomb on the floor.
They're lucky this wasn't
Bayley's
the
got
whole
some
chamber.
cushion to protect her.
Yep.
Now Bayley's sent back in the ring. Of course, the more
Don't
these
shake your
bodies
head,
pile,
Jeff.
the more these
Don't
bodies
shake your
pile up, the more difficult it might be to get a decision. Nice one, JJ.
Hey, at least JJ doesn't have a wife that's an arm reach to hit him when he says stuff
Leg
like
frog
that.
flash covered by Roxanne. Gets a 2 count on Bayley. Imagine if Roxanne eliminated Bayley here.
Backstabber.
Mean backstabber by Liv Morgan. Cover on Roxanne. Eliminate Roxanne. Gets a 2 count.
I'm kind of surprised we haven't had any other eliminations yet. Just Naomi. Everybody else is still active with Alexa coming in here momentarily.
Well, again, we know the caliber of athletes that we are dealing with here. Some of the top stars in WWE. And to your point, Alexa's about to be unleashed to play.
10 seconds.
I know what that movie Novocaine's about, but I'm telling you that all of them feel pain right now.
4, 3, 2, 1.
She should just teleport. Like, they should turn the light off and it look like she teleported out of the pod. That's what they should do.
The look of Liv Morgan's face. Alexa Bliss.
I always thought these two should be a tag team with each other, Liv and Alexa.
Yeah.
They have such similar looks and everything.
Yeah, I can see that.
Ooh. Alexa Bliss taking down Liv Morgan. Again, Alexa Bliss came into a previous Women's Nation Chamber as the Raw Women's Champion and defended it successfully. I believe it was the very first one, by the way. all the way back in, I think, 2016. And Morgan now and Alexa Bliss teeing up against Roxanne. Of course, we saw Alexa Bliss drop Roxanne on Friday Night SmackDown with Sister Abigail.
That was almost like a Russian leg sweep choke slam combination. That was unique.
Working back to the corner. Here's a cover, though, by Bayley. Roll up on Alexa Bliss. Gets a 2 count. And, big right. I was just told in my ear by one of the producers and story. And see, it was actually 2018. So thank you for that.
Mm-hmm.
Double knees into Bayley's shoulder blades.
By the way, I did hear you earlier. So just so you know.
You're still doing that. Cover now by Bliss. 6 on near leg. Gets a 2 count.
You can't count it against them after this match because you know they got to take the time to bullshit and uplift the chamber.
It's a pay-per-view. They could do a backstage segment. They could do more hype up at the kickoff panel. I don't need to see pointless infomercials on what's supposed to be a wrestling pay-per-view. It's never going to be a WrestleMania
trailer.
Hell yeah, I was just going to say that. Novocaine trailer.
Yeah, it'd be like a 4-minute long movie trailer for a movie I could get absolute. Never mind. I'm just going to focus on this. I'm Roxanne right now. Attacking Bliss against the chamber. Oh, nice side step there.
Her foot got caught. Oh.
Yeah, got a little overzealous there, and Bliss took advantage. Bianca and Bayley are still the only two right now in the ring. Of course, the women's tag chamber was the year to follow. That Bayley and Sasha Banks won. And Bliss up to the top rope, double cross body, caught both by Bianca and Bayley. And a big power slam to Little Miss Bliss. And that's something we didn't consider. Alliances could form here, even though you thought originally Bianca and Naomi would be working together.
I mean, well, there are 3 faces and there's 2 heels left.
Diving cross body through the bottom and middle rope. Liv Morgan, though, sending Bayley face first into a pod.
Ugh, that was like forehead first in the corner, too. That was nasty.
Yeah, to your point.
I'd go as far as to say 2 and 2, Walter, because Bliss hasn't really made her allegiances known since returning.
That's true.
You talk about the spookiness also of Bliss. Have you noticed any? Oh, Rhodes playing on the outside. You notice any fiendish tensities though out of Little Miss Bliss? She's been part of SmackDown.
No, not too much. Just the Sister Abigail coming back this past Friday.
2 count. Go ahead.
I finished.
Just making sure. La Mystica now
crossface though.
In a crossface. And it's in the middle of the ring. Will Bayley tap out? Will Bayley be eliminated here? Will Bayley submit to Roxanne Perez?
To be honest,
tap, Bayley, tap.
There's no rope breaks either inside the Elimination Chamber.
You have to tap inside the ring, right?
That's correct. Again, Roxanne's still holding on to it. Now Bayley biting her. I think she was biting her wrist.
That's one way to get out of it.
Yeah, I mean, it's necessary, right? And again, Roxanne's been the only one, I think, using the chamber most to her advantage, saying to Bayley, you will never be my role model. And Bayley, though, hooking up Roxanne, front face lock. Roxanne, though, ooh, using the second rope for a modified stunner. Bring it up the second. Corner moonsault hits the knees. Jaw first. Action's kind of slowed down here a little bit at this point, but Bayley hooking up Roxanne. Rose plant. Counter. Casadora looking for the blood. Whoa! Over the top rope, crashing hard. And
Oblivion!
Feeling sad to Oblivion! Liv Morgan with the cover! Bayley has been eliminated!
Damn you! I picked Bayley first, but that Naomi shit happened.
Same.
You can blame Jade Cargill for that. It had nothing to do with that.
Hey, I'm not blaming Jade Cargill for shit. I'm happy to see her back on my television screen.
I figured you were.
Shit. You see how she look? I ain't saying shit before she find out where I live, and I get my ass kicked.
So much for Bayley versus Rhea Ripley at WrestleMania. Bayley will not be going back to the grandest stage of the All Championship goal at this moment. And now Liv Morgan facing a still very distraught Bianca Belair, but Liv running away. What the hell is Liv doing climbing up the chamber?
I don't know. how you guys feel, but I feel like that's an opportunity missed. That if Bayley's to get eliminated, it should have been by Perez, Roxanne,
Well,
because
again,
it
though,
continues the
but
rivalry.
well, I think it still continues the rivalry, though, Walter, because Roxanne wasn't pinned in the four-way, and Bayley wasn't pinned by Roxanne here, so who's truly better than the other? Both women have missed out on championship opportunities. So, as far as I'm concerned, the jury's still out. Now Liv Morgan grabbing the braid of Bianca here. Dangerous footing here for Liv Morgan. Oh! Crack that whip!
Ugh, I felt that.
Damn.
And she's still hanging on now, and Bianca stomps away the hands as Liv falls to the floor.
That sucks. That was like right where her back is exposed too. Ouch.
If
Well,
a problem
Bianca-
comes along, you must whip it.
And Bianca
Whip
right now,
it.
Bianca's doing here.
Huge cross body.
I
And he
think
wipes
Bianca hit-
everybody out on the outside.
She might have hit her own forehead on the ground though. Did you guys see how she landed?
Again, high risk, high reward. Sometimes you gotta take those type of risks here to get to WrestleMania. How bad does WrestleMania mean for these women? And I think to your point, Bianca a little bit high on the crossbody, but still caught everybody on the way down before she caught her face.
I think she cut Liv. I see a little scar. I think she may be bleached. She got hit by that hair. I think she is cut.
Shayna Baszler and Sasha Banks know all about that because they've literally been cut by that braid. All four women absolutely spent. Bianca Belair going to the ring, cover on Roxanne. Kicks out at 2.
Alicia's a reparations.
Now pulling Liv Morgan back in the ring, covered by Bianca on Liv. Gets a 2 count. Again, folks, we are down to 4 women. And Bianca right now, scouting
Charges
Alexa
into
Bliss.
Bliss.
And of course, Alexa Bliss, part of the SmackDown roster. Again, here, brand split. It doesn't matter. The winner will face Rhea Ripley, the Raw Women's Champion. Now, Bliss trying to hook, Bianca going to Bliss. Uh-oh.
Of course.
Disaster.
Any
Power
multi-person
Doom spot.
match. You know it, JJ.
Oh, man, and Bliss from the top.
Damn. How much Bianca put into that? She almost did a whole backflip.
Everybody's down.
Oh, look at that shot of her Liv's stomach.
Yeah, look at this. What?
That is not a sound effect, ladies and gentlemen. That was actually her hair hitting her body.
And there's the actual proof of that, to your point. Seared skin, bleeding.
Liv is hurt.
All 4 of these women are hurt. Liv's just showing the battle scars of it.
Mm-hmm.
Opening match here, WWE Women's Elimination Chamber. Looking for a Oblivion super kick by Roxanne, though saving Bianca inadvertently. But since Bianca awkwardly showed her first into the ring post, spinning Sobot.
Uh-oh.
Bob Rods counter, Liv Morgan. Cold breaker to Roxanne.
Look at that. Everybody
Twisted
worked
Bliss.
together.
Hook up both flames on Roxanne. Roxanne Perez eliminated.
Inadvertent teamwork. They didn't mean to do that, but it worked.
Hey, sometimes you just got to be in the right place at the right time. We're down to Alexa Bliss, Liv Morgan, and Bianca Belair. One of these 3 women is going to face Rhea Ripley at WrestleMania. All 3 former Women's World Champions. Alexa Bliss, of course, a 5-time Women's Champion. Why, there hasn't been much talk about her since her return from the Royal Rumble, now part of the SmackDown roster. Liv Morgan, part of the Raw roster. Bianca Belair, I believe, is also part of the SmackDown roster.
I kind of want to see Tatum Paxley and Alexa Bliss have an interaction. Like, who's nuttier?
Look, you hang with the Fiend, jury's out. Now, Bianca hooking
Let's
Alexa
set
Bliss
up
for
for
the
the
KOD.
KOD.
Liv Morgan, though, coming in, and Bliss taking advantage, taking Liv up and over the T. Harris. Got toehold now on Bianca. Now Alexa just standing, stomping Bianca Belair's face into the mat.
Going surfing there.
Liv Morgan, though, saving Bianca there momentarily. Again, I don't think there's no alliance. I think it's just a matter of who wants the glory more. German suplex by Liv Morgan to Bianca.
Shades of her poppy, Dominic Mysterio.
You have got to be freaking kidding me.
And her real...
3 amigos.
And the real father-in-law, Eddie. Well, they're not married, but you know what I mean.
I'm not sure if that actually holds up in Canada.
Shining Wizard.
Rocking the EST, but again, unable to go for a pinfall as Bianca is up in the ropes.
Is she going for a 619?
She is indeed.
The area code
Off the
Toronto,
rope.
by the way, is 749, but Alexa Blitz just hooked Liv Morgan.
That move takes way too long to set up.
That happens in Abigail, the roll up on Bliss gets a 2 count. And now Bianca got Liv Morgan up on the shoulders. KLD denied. Liv Morgan is very elusive here. Rolled through by Bianca, covers enough, springed off. Alexa Bliss looking at Bianca once again, looking for Sister Abigail.
Connects.
This is one hell of an opener, guys.
Jackknife front over, cover on Bliss. Liv Morgan eliminates Alexa Bliss.
Liv cheated. She used Bianca's brain to give her leverage. I don't know if you guys caught that.
I
It's
did.
not cheating when anything goes in the Elimination Chamber.
That's true. Use
We
what
are
you got.
down to Liv Morgan and Bianca Belair.
Guys. Oh, no, I was going to say I picked... No, I didn't. I picked Roxanne. I was going to say I'm going to say if Bianca wins.
Are you sure about that? I'm pretty sure I've heard from a number of people, not gonna name, that Liv Morgan really deserve a WrestleMania moment against each other.
JJ, didn't you say Bianca or Liv? I think you're safe.
No, I said Liv, or I think I said Roxanne.
You said Roxanne.
Okay.
And right now, using the braid to her advantage, literally just pushing Belair constantly
Like a
into the
yo-yo.
chamber.
Dude, I gotta give it to Liv. She's smart. Like, that's
This is
like the third
brilliant.
time she's used her brain.
Absolutely brilliant. Shoots the half. Here's the cover. Hook on the far leg. It's Liv going to WrestleMania 2.5.
How
Different,
the hell
unique
did Bianca kick out after all of that?
I have no idea. Like you said, she was literally treated like a yo-yo.
So we're talking about rattling her brains as you see that WrestleMania sign looming above the Rogers Center here. Someone's headed to Vegas. Liv Morgan up to the second rope. Mountain
Huge
code
code breaker.
breaker.
Damn, diving code breaker. Wait, what?
Bianca no-sold it, though.
Covered by Bianca. 2. No.
Bianca been training with some of them AEW wrestlers, no-selling that super code breaker.
All about that innate 6 instinct. Again, how bad do you want to be on WrestleMania? It's what everyone works for their entire careers here in WWE. That moment. And no matter how many times you have it, you never get tired of it. That's John Cena. Which I'm sure we're going to see later on tonight. Look at the blood and the scars of Liv Morgan's back.
Look at everything.
Say what you will about Liv, and trust me, I usually do. She's been a tough little bitch in this match.
Yeah,
I can't even front on her. I got to give the devil her due here.
And now Bianca using Liv Morgan as a pendulum against the pod and the chains. Liv Morgan has literally endured the most punishment here in this chamber match.
You know what they say about payback? Exactly.
And one last power bomb back inside the ring to Liv Morgan.
Look at the blood just rolling off of Liv there as she got power bombed and rolled on the mat there.
Yeah, the most literal experienced person in women's chamber history has taken the heaviest beating. Bianca Belair up to the top rope though. 450, but the knees hits.
Oh, ooh, my abs hurt. Well, I don't have abs. I got flabs, but you know.
Liv looking for Oblivion. Bianca able to scout it. Hooking up Liv up on the shoulders again. Bianca hitting Liv with the KOD. Liv lands on her feet. Cold breaker to Bianca. And once again, sending Bianca into a... No, Bianca counting again. Hooking up Liv. Up on the shoulders.
KOD.
Cover. Bianca is going to WrestleMania.
I'm not even mad because I love me some Bianca.
Might I add, she's undefeated at WrestleMania.
And Bianca Belair, emotionally distraught to begin, stands tall in the end with mommy looming at the grandest stage, WrestleMania. What a match. And you got to give Liv Morgan a lot of respect. She was resourceful. She was resilient. And she definitely took the most punishment here. But congratulations to the EST going back to where she's undefeated. WrestleMania.
Able to overcome what she saw at the beginning, like her two best friends going at it. Like, she's going to be caught in the middle unless she had something to do with it. So I don't know if she can focus on the title all the way.
Mm-hmm.
Story for another day, Walter. Story for another day. And to your point, boy, was that bitch pissed.
Well, you would be too.
Dude, I mean, again, if you literally are beaten up by who you think is your best friend, sometimes you just gotta unleash that physical warfare. And Jade Cargill, like a bat out of hell, nearly decapitating Naomi with that sliding steel door across her neck.
Think about the timing here, gentlemen. Jade Cargill was attacked and taken out just prior to War Games.
Mm-hmm.
She returns at the Chamber.
Mm-hmm.
Both multi-person matches confined inside a steel.
Yep.
Well, you might need to contain that rage inside a cage. We'll find out later on as we go back to some of the highlights. That combination into the Twisted Bliss eliminated Roxanne Perez as Bliss was looking to eliminate Bianca Belair with the Sister Abigail. Was able to connect with it, but to your point, Walter, Liv Morgan, jackknife float over, grabbed the braid for leverage, and eliminated Alexa Bliss.
You ain't cheating,
But-
you ain't trying.
But she had the braid, and both of Bianca's shoulders were down. Shouldn't that have counted as a pin on Bianca as well?
Technically.
I think technically maybe, but I think it comes down to your body weight. And technically the hand was not on the body. It was grabbing a piece of the body. But again, Bianca Belair at the end grabbed Liv Morgan's body, counter oblivion, sending her down to the KOD for the final emphatic 1, 2, 3.
Had Liv been actually covering some part of Bianca's body where she was across the shoulders anyway, then yeah, you're absolutely right, Jay.
Oh,
Here comes Mommy.
Hello, Rhea. Bianca Belair, Rhea Ripley, WrestleMania 41, folks. It's finally freaking happening.
But wait, here comes Io Sky also. She's got Rhea on Monday.
That's true, unless Io Sky makes an eruption to these WrestleMania plans.
I love Io, but she ain't beating Rhea on Monday.
WWE Women's Heavyweight Championship on the line this Monday night. And the EST waits to win at WrestleMania as we have our first commercial break here on the Peacock service.
You know what, though, Jay? If we are talking about Rhea and Liv still getting that WrestleMania stage, anything can happen on Monday.
Just don't turn into a triple threat. That's lazy booking.
No, I'm not saying triple threat. Io and Bianca. We'll see.
Mommy versus EST sells more.
I don't disagree with that. The karaoke for March is the 15th, yes?
Correct.
I'm off the 15th, too, by the way.
Woohoo.
Good for you, Jeff.
So.
Anyway, we got a commercial break. Fuck television. So, again, let's take a
I
look
was trying to bring up other stuff.
And Matthew, hell of a match. Sandy, good to see you. Sandy's such a great friend. Then Morgan eliminated Alexa Bliss is going to have several consequences because of Alexa's finisher, which is the Sister Abigail. Wyatt Sing's first Judgment Day may be something to look at. I don't know if Judgment Day has enough members. I don't think they do. But Finn's trying to add more members. So, again, the jury's out on that.
I think Judgment Day should go down to 0 members and just have everybody do their own thing. That's just my opinion.
I agree. Some things need to freaking, separate, go their separate ways, journey. Anyway.
Well, you've got Finn, you've got Dom, you've got Carly. You've got Rowan, Gacy, and Loomis.
True.
I suppose.
You even add Liv and Bliss. And if Dom gets his wish of adding a new member, then you can bring in that person and Howdy.
There you go.
Yeah, I suppose that's true. I mean, again, in Raw, SmackDown, Brentford, LOL, but hey, they could go up against each other at WrestleMania. So, I mean, there's that.
I mean, if there was ever a time to do a interpromotional match, I think WrestleMania is it.
Yeah, I agree. I will give you that. I will give you that. That's the one stage I will say, not Brent Split, LOL. Every other stage, it's like, what? You can't figure out how to do something with your own roster?
Right.
There's probably 2 distinct shows, 2 distinct rosters, right?
Shout out to Darren. Thank you, Darren, for the happy birthday wishes. And also, since we've got a little bit of a lull here, I'll go ahead and
Damn it. Let's count.
get this done now.
Go for it.
Thank you to, she's not watching, but my friend Christy Datilla, TJS, my friend Jennifer in Vegas, Noah Donish, Dwayne Atkinson. Let's see who else. My friend Alexis here in Santa Clarita, my friend Justin, longtime friend, my friend Savannah, our friend Brittany in Vegas, who sent me 4 different things, one for each brand I love. I love that. My buddy Mike, different Mike than you guys know. My friend Nikki, my friend Monique, my cousin Tammy, my first boss ever, Jamie, my cousin Riley, my friend Justin, my friend Scott, my friend Leslie, JJ's dad, Jerry, Noah Foster himself, Big G, the Cleaver Colin Andrew, Caitlin Rift, my aunt Cindy, and Mark, the theater manager from the old days of Rocky Horror, so far for the public birthday wishes on the Book of Face. Thank you, everybody doing that. And everybody on Twitter, Twix, and Instagram, thank you so much for the birthday wishes so far. This is a cool view. I almost did this. I almost went down to Cosm today in LA to experience it because look at the view they get. Is that not the coolest damn thing?
Yeah.
Where is that at? Is that big round orb thing?
So that is something similar to the sphere they have in Vegas, but it's a much smaller setup. They basically have like a, God, I'm going to date myself like shit here, but for the old Disney fans, the old Circle Vision 360, very similar type setup where you're like immersed in the environment. Very cool.
That's pretty cool. Also, what's cool is Unforgiven 2006,
Yes.
where Trish Stratus retired with the WWE Women's Championship, beating Lita that night.
Wrestling
Just for
retirement,
Lita to win it in a tournament and then have to lose the title in her retirement.
right?
A bullshit? A bullshit.
Or a
Wrestling
double
retirement,
fist
LOL,
moment.
Noah.
Well, either way, Trish and Tiffany
Oh my
time is going to approach us
golly.
here soon enough as Trish Stratus and Tiffany Stratton are side by side getting ready for tag team action against Nia Jax and Candace LeRae. Still to come here tonight in the Elimination Chamber, and there you see the others, the opposition coming
Close
in.
your eyes, JJ. Close your eyes.
Flip the way that you accentuate their names there, Noah. Put some emphasis on Nia Jax, damn it, and then that other chick.
Good.
Well, either way, Nia Jax and Candace LeRae are taking on Tiffany Stratton, Trish Stratus here tonight at the Elimination Chamber in tag team action, where Tiffany still has the Queen, Charlotte Flair, to figure out on her road to WrestleMania. And Nia Jax hopefully will be in the back door once and for all.
You mean the purple puta, JJ?
Stop
Right?
that.
I didn't say it. I
Yeah,
didn't
but when you
say it.
started.
Jeff, would you believe that Statboy Mike forgot why I have such a vile hatred to Candace LeRae?
This motherfucker.
He
That
literally asked him to
motherfucker
tell the
was
story.
there.
Facilitated it.
He was there.
Was he the cast member at that point?
Yes.
This motherfucker facilitated this day. What are we doing, Stat Boy?
He got into my stuff, JJ. He got into my stuff.
Had to have.
Mm-mm.
Had to have.
This is why,
Like,
again, I will always remain.
You weren't
straight
even
edge.
like one of our people yet. Like we knew you, but we didn't know you.
Right.
And you know what happened? It was me, Mikey, Teresa, and Toad were all there.
Sorry.
Now Toad, whatever. I don't speak ill of him, but I doubt he'd remember the situation.
Probably not.
But me, Teresa, and Mikey should all very much remember that day. Damn it. And shout out to Pop popping into the chat room here. Good to see him joining
I'm sure
us.
Jerry knows at this point.
But VoxX, what storyline are you talking about? The storyline of the two gentlemen down below, or this women's tag storyline?
Yes.
Yeah, the answer is yes. Long story short, folks, Tiffany Stratton cashed in on Nia Jax to everyone's happiness. And it's been Tiffany time ever since on SmackDown, but Nia couldn't accept that. And of course, she couldn't go after Tiffany alone. Somehow, Candace LeRae has become part of the fray. And we have a tag feud here. It was Trish Stratus who recently returned, celebrating her 25th year in professional wrestling. The best to ever do it. Damn it. And she came to Tiffany Stratton's aid after Nia Jax, of course, lost out against Tiffany Stratton to regain that title. And after Nia Jax tried to annihilate both Trish and Tiffany, we have a tag match player tonight at the Elimination Chamber where it's Trishy Tiffany time here shortly.
So Trish is celebrating her 25th anniversary of wrestling.
Yes.
Is she going to be around on and off all year?
Why not?
Because right now she's been on TV more than John fucking Cena, who's supposed to be giving us a retirement run.
God, are we gonna do this all day?
Yes, we are. Damn it!
Yeah, this is JJ. All right, I don't
Okay.
stop the man.
Look, Jeff. Look
go
me in the
again.
eye. Look me in the eye. You know I'm not as much of a John hater as I used to be.
Valid.
But stop me when I'm telling lies.
There is a reason that he has been absent, and I
love this
can
Brady
almost
Bunch moment with
guarantee
these two. This is brilliant.
it'll bear fruit come the end of this night.
Walter, isn't this brilliant?
Like Shelton Benjamin's old theme, you can't stop him because he ain't lying, so ain't no stopping him.
Well, they don't hurt people, but the Hurt Syndicate will be defending those AEW Tag Team Championships here pretty soon against the Outrunners. Let's freaking go. Stay tuned for more on that from AEW, folks. And hello, Sam. And again, appreciate you all that are tuning in so far. I hope you're all enjoying the conversation reactions and the impromptu story time as we get ready for Trishy Tiffy time here at the Elimination Chamber. Again, please like, subscribe, comment, tell a friend, subscribe. Especially Rage of Wrestling. Please PayPal the passions if you want to dictate the conversation further. Super chat, it's as simple as that. As we go back inside the Elimination Chamber for, well, this match.
I am a little bit sad that the women are kind of getting shoved out of the way here at the start of the show. I honestly feel we should be going to the unsanctioned match.
Yeah.
And then use this for the cool down between
Agreed.
that and men's chamber.
Well, I mean, you know, the Trish Stratus pop aside, what else are you going to really look at here in this match, knowing the result that is to come and what we know is ahead for the WWE Women's Champion?
Hang on, gentlemen. JJ, get ready to clip. She wants the headphones. I guess she's going to say it verbally so you guys can hear that it's her saying, if I get to 200 subscribers, she's sending me to WrestleMania. Hold on.
Hold on.
All right. We got a special promotion here from a special person.
You're muted, Walter.
He's got to make sure that she's, all set. So as he figures that out, we get ready for Tiffy Trishy time here to come shortly. And yeah, I do want Joe Hendry. Shout out to that guy with the Joe Hendry sign.
This is Lily Cruz, Walter's wife. Hello, everyone. I will send him to WrestleMania confirmation. I will send him for a whole month just to get out of my skin. So please, 200 subscribers, and I will send him. I'll even give him an extra ticket to send one of you. So yes, 200 subscribers.
Okay. Y'all heard it. If this man gets 200 subscribers, he will get 2 tickets to WrestleMania. He will get sent to New Orleans for a month just to get him out of her hair. And one of us will be able to go with him.
And in the meantime, it's Trishy time. Please welcome back to Toronto, Trish Stratus.
Stratus
expected that
is
part,
guaranteed. Thank you, Trish.
Look at Trish.
And Jeff's muted for a good reason.
Oh, I am. I'm looking at her. All right.
I had the screen cap from SmackDown last night and send Jeff the pictures of her and Tiffany in the Maple Leafs jerseys. If there was ever, and The Rock means ever, a moment in time where Jeff wanted a Toronto Maple Leafs jersey, that was it. And Jeff, had you been there in the first 2 or 3 rows, hard cam side, yeah, they threw him to the crowd. You might have been able to catch it.
Yep. Somebody find out where Trish, R-Truth, Shelton Benjamin, Bobby Lashley, where they drink this water from. Because they all like...
Well, I'm going to tell you right now, 3 of them 4, it's just a case of black don't crack.
Yeah.
And when it comes to Trish, it's yoga and minor plastic surgery over the years.
Mm-hmm.
And JJ, here's your time. It's Tiffy time. Here comes your WWE Women's Champion, Tiffany Stratton.
It's Tiffy time.
You know, Jeff, this has to be really special for you on your birthday for a number of reasons. It was literally back in 2019 in this same city at the Scotiabank Arena at SummerSlam. We all thought we were going to say thank you, Trish, for the last time, as I thought that was her retirement match where she lost to the Queen, Charlotte Flair. Now we're here in 2025, celebrating 25 years of this legend in Toronto once again at the Rogers Center in tag team women's action.
Trish has had about as many retirements as Terry Funk. Go ahead,
I was
Jay.
going to say wrestling retirement, LOL at this point. But you know what? The difference is, Jay, Terry Funk's retirements, he hasn't had proper knee. He hadn't had proper knees in his legs since about 1985. Okay. Trish is still, look at her. Look at this woman. This woman can still go, and ain't nobody going to tell me she ain't in ring ready shape. She about to go out here and whoop somebody's ass. And I'm here for it.
There's a reason why she still leads her own yoga classes, Jeff.
I'm saying.
I'm glad she's back because she would have, if she stayed retired, she would have left that awful heel run, and I'm just glad she's back like this.
Yeah, I was going to say she retired in that match with Lita. She retired in the match with Charlotte. She retired after the thing with Zoe Stark and everything. Now she's back here again.
Yeah.
Terry Funk retired when he fucking died. He probably would still be coming out making appearances like his brother did.
To be fair, Terry Funk was legitimately crazy. Anyway, bell rings are underway. We got Candace. Little fat brats by Trish Stratus on LeRae. As this match is officially underway. It is a wrestling match, folks, believe it or not. Not just a Trish appreciation chat. Although that probably will be more of a conversation than the wrestling here. But nice double drop kick by Trish and Tiffany.
It is my birthday. Trish is out there. It is always a Trish appreciation night.
Fair enough. Nice.
And I believe this is the first day of Women's History Month as well. So
it is.
That is absolutely correct. Tag.
It just makes the whole freaking shoving them into the start of the show thing even more bad for me. But, you know, I ain't in that decision making.
That massive headbutt, and Tiffany coming off the stairs, going after Nia Jax. Of course, Tiffany Stratton and Nia Jax worked together to get the WWE Women's Championship. Barely. Last year at SummerSlam, nice baseball slide there by Candace LeRae.
Yep, saving the fridge there from some brutality from Tiffany Stratton. Shout out to DJ from Rockin' Ropes giving us the nickname The Fridge.
That's subscribed today, folks. That's why I should have put it on the form. I got to remember that next time.
I know. No one knows more about Nia, to be fair, though, than Tiffany right now after spending so long with her. If anybody knows her weaknesses and her strengths, it's Tiffy.
I mean, again, when your arsenal doesn't have a whole lot, it's not that hard to find a weakness. Irish whip and, good grief. Just sit out on the WWE Women's Champion. Of course, Tiffany Stratton can ill afford any heavily sustained injuries here ahead of facing the Queen, Charlotte Flair, at WrestleMania.
And the useless member of this match back out to the outside now, watching her partner in all her glory.
Are you sure about that? Anyway,
Nia Jax and
Tiffany Stratton. We're going to argue about this until the other bell rings, and I say Tiffany and Trish wins, folks, because this is just what me and JJ.
Candace LeRae would have been released already if she wasn't married to Johnny Gargano, who Triple H has a boner for. Next topic.
Okay, well, her last name's Johnson, so bite me. And meanwhile, that's enough. That's enough right now. Let's be actually, somewhat integral here with some decorum. That's enough. Tiffany Stratton right now trapped in the clutches of Nia Jax. Trish Stratus again, former 7-time Women's Champion. Nice stunner there by Tiffany in the wrong corner though, fighting off LeRae and Nia Jax. But Jax with the splash drops Tiffany.
You're not Bayley and Liv with the bite me.
And Nia might be looking to go up to that second row, but taken down by Tiffany.
Tiffany trying to crawl to her partner now.
Hot tag.
Trish Stratus now with Nia Jax. It was Nia Jax that first assaulted Trish Stratus when she came to Tiffany's aid.
Hey, Jeff, tagging Trish in brings a whole new definition to hot tag, huh?
Yeah, buddy.
Trish Stratus right now. Big chop in the corner to Nia Jax. Get to the midsection.
Chick kick connects.
Drop her down to a knee. It's all going wrong right now for Nia Jax and Candace LeRae. Jax trying to take control up and around. Take it out. It's nail DDT by Trish.
Nice.
Cover hook the far leg and a 2 count.
Takes a lot more than that to keep Nia down.
Well, you're not going to argue that. Planted.
Drop it one more time for JJ. Come on, Trish.
Oh, I think he's about to give JJ and Jeff exactly what they were looking for tonight.
Some
Stratus
satisfaction.
faction
Nope,
locked.
nope. Oh,
God damn. Nope.
Jack's now in the cover off the backdrop. Yeah, it's a 2 count. You can tell that the crowd is also a little bit burnt out. I mean, they had the Trish pop, and here we are.
That's why they should have saved this match.
I'm not sure there is going to be a way to slow the crowd down after this, considering we know we got the proposal, the unsanctioned fight, and the men's chamber match. That's a hell of a trifecta still to come here in the men's chamber.
Which is why this should have waited and not gone on right after the women's chamber.
So what do you think should go on after this?
Unsanctioned. Yeah.
Either that or the Cody Rock thing. The
Yeah.
unsanctioned should have gone before this. They should have
Mhm.
kept the crowd hot. Then
It
brought
was-
it down, and then brought it back up with the other two things.
Maybe they wanted to put it like in the semi-main because, to your point, KO and Sami Zayn, 2 of Canada's homecoming heroes, are about to have the damnedest fight of their careers. Not just WWE, by the way, folks.
I just thought of something. We said this is like kind of the as Nia goes for
That's
the muffler.
muffler.
Yeah. You know, the U.S. champ is still in Toronto. Like she might have something to say in this match after what happened last night.
Don't get me started. It's a travesty. Don't get me started. Travesty. Candace LeRae cover here on Trish Stratus. Gets 2 count of that double team by her and Nia Jax. I already chastised WWE for the injustice of not having Chelsea Green even in the women's chamber match. All right, don't get me started. That was
I'm just
freaking awesome.
saying. Chelsea told Piper they need more muscle, right? Who's bigger than Nia right now? Like, if you start helping Nia out, now you got the muscle and security, and then the purple-headed puta is just added.
Look, there's more with it. There's far more effective muscle in WWE than Nia Jax. I'm just putting it out there, especially in NXT.
Just saying.
Tell me when I'm telling lies. Candace LeRae again with the cover on Trish Stratus. Heard me right. Got a 2 count. Imagine if Candace LeRae, I just want to put that out there just to incite conversation with the 2 most quiet men here. Imagine if Candace LeRae pinned Trish Stratus here tonight.
Don't.
And then I would wake up.
Yeah.
Cover. I just had to do something to get JJ to speak. I pulled his string.
JJ might throw his hat at the damn camera if we do that.
Look at that. Look, someone has to make this match entertaining.
Hey, it's my birthday, Muckerfather. Why?
The last time Candace LeRae had an entertaining match, she was tag teaming with Joey Ryan across the ring from the Young Bucks.
Oh my
What
god!
is Saturday affairs for Candace?
Oh, okay. That's a bad seat right there. Shades of what almost happened at one point in her career.
Hey,
Disrespect.
there's still a laundry list of guys that would line up for that. Just saying.
And tag made again to Candace LeRae and Nia, who are right now isolating Trish Stratus in their corner.
In a world where people can sell pictures of their toes and become rich,
No, Walt, that's bad, Walter.
It may be a bad Walter, but he's telling the truth.
God, no.
He's out of line, but he's right.
What a sad state of affairs humanity is nowadays. Trish Stratus right now being worked over in the corner. Candace LeRae takes down the WWE Women's Champion. Now taken down by Trish Stratus. Oh, man, and both women taken down face first by their hair in the middle of the ring. Tiffany Stratton trying to climb up back on the apron right now, and Jeff went off camera, so something must happen. And Tiffany Stratton right now waiting for the hot tag, and so is everybody. I'm sure JJ can't wait to say it's Tiffy time, and there it is!
It's Tiffy time.
Tiffany Stratton, Candace LeRae legal.
Beat the purple puta's ass.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, there's Jeff.
I don't know how to make myself fade like I used to on this thing.
The fade clash of obsolete. The gymnastic background of Tiffany Stratton coming to play here with the moonsault flips into the corner back elbow strike. Double leg, jackknife, float over, hooking up LeRae. Look at Tiffany go, Alabama Slammer!
That'll work.
Yo!
Do we call it a Toronto Slammer for today only?
Why the hell not?
A great spine buster, though, and a double stomp to both LeRae. Cover 2. No.
Notice going for the pin on LeRae to protect Nia Jax. LeRae's the
right.
most useless one in the match.
No, LeRae's legal. Everyone knows how tag team wrestling works. If Nia was legal, she would pin her, and we would never have to worry about Nia Jax championship picture again.
Ooh,
Oh, god damn.
that almost went bad.
That is not good right
That was
there.
rough.
That's the way to twist your ankle, and it's not good to have a compromised leg against a flare.
We talk
There
shit
goes
about
Nia Jax.
Candace. We talk shit about
Oh,
Candace, but
God.
she just saved Tiffany. If you notice what she
Cover.
did for a
Oh,
second,
yeah.
she saved
No,
her.
she did.
Well,
Yeah.
again, it's a two-person dance. You have to be there to protect your a partner and your opponent at all times. No one just works alone. Of course, Tiffany Stratton held that briefcase until last month. Ironically enough, Tiffany Stratton won the Money in the Bank briefcase here in Canada last year at Money in the Bank.
That's right. She did.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, all of John Cena's opponents worked alone because you can't see him.
Right. Ooh,
Incredible
she might have-
strength
Yeah,
bench shot
long
of
show,
Stratton
folks.
with a suplex.
She might have popped her
Long
shoulder
show.
out there.
Damien, Trish Stratton, Candace LeRae, legal on the other side. LeRae up to the second rope, and Trish, look at this!
Stratosphere. Nice.
Sends LeRae down. Cover 2. Oh, and Nia crushes Trish.
Literally.
Right?
You know, the spine of Trish Stratus taking all of that weight. And Nia once again making it all about herself. Now bringing LeRae over to the corner.
Just to
Make
get
the
their
tag.
tag.
This is a weird observation in the middle of this match, but I'm really still digging the referee shirts in the new era, man. These are awesome.
Yeah, they're
They are.
unified across all
They're
3
great.
brands.
They are slick, man.
Ooh. A high kick out of Trish Stratus stuns Nia. Nia right now on the second rope, and Trish Stratus. No way. What the hell is Trish looking for here?
Stratus
Look at
fast.
this.
Oh, jeez.
A bulldog off the top corner.
Kind of a modified satisfaction.
Stratus LeRae. Oh no! It's
Oh.
Come on, Raph.
Ref.
Ref could have counted a little faster by the time she
Back.
did that damn
I
moonsault.
tagged the Tiffy.
Yep.
Tiffany
Trish caught part of that moonsault, too.
LeRae set up and over. Tiffany Stratton legal with Nia Jax, and it might finally be time to put Nia away with the prettiest moonsault ever.
Tiffy
Cover that bitch. Cover 2. Tiffany wins, pinning Nia Jax. Good riddance.
Tiffany
That's
tossed
big. That's
Tiffany-
big.
Tiffany tossed the Candace like the trash she is, right, JJ?
Yep.
Tiffy gets the
And she finally-
pinfall.
And put
Nia
Nia
not
Jax
protected. That's
in
big,
the
man.
rearview mirror.
That's major.
Incredible moment. Incredible moment here for Trish Stratus return home to Toronto, and Tiffany Stratton on her way to WrestleMania. Fishy Tiffy time prevails here tonight in the Elimination Chamber.
Let's not forget, it's the first time she wrestled in front of her kids, Trish said, so her kids got to see a victory here.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
right. I
special
forgot the
moment
kids
there
are
for
there.
Special moment there for a proud mother. And again, God bless mothers. Beautiful falling satisfaction from the top rope. LeRae with a moonsault miscue, though, hitting Nia Jax, although that was perfect in my opinion. And the racing up and over by Tiffany Stratton. Eliminated from the picture as we got the prettiest moonsault ever. Flawless execution on the move. Pinning Nia Jax for the 3. Adieu.
It
Please.
is very hard to argue with being the prettiest moonsault ever, man, because
Mhm.
Tiffany is so damn
Well,
good.
since we
It's
just
so
get the
clean.
celebration,
And
public
great
service
celebration.
announcement. Please subscribe. I need to go to New Orleans for a month. Plus, one of these guys get to go with me. Subscribe. I
And one
wasn't
other- and
expecting
one other
that
thing
one.
I will say right now, thank you, Trish, as we have another commercial break.
Damn right, thank you, Trish. Always.
That was beautiful. I love that. Well, Jeff, you didn't see 2019, but you saw 2025. How'd that felt?
It's one of those things. Yes, I didn't get to see the match live in person with her and Charlotte, which would have been friggin' awesome. But I have long since come to the realization that I'm a blessed person. And when you think about it, if things pan out the way they're supposed to pan out and work cooperates, before the first half of this year ends, I will have been to the WWE show, an AEW show, a TNA show, and a New Japan show.
I've never been to TNA.
Within
Guys,
one half of a calendar year.
Sounds
You
like
tell me
me,
that a
like,
year ago, my brain goes, "Don't fuck."
you're right.
Here I am.
That sounds like me, with the exception of New Japan. I need to see a New Japan show, and at this point, I think that's it as far as what I haven't seen yet here in the States. I've seen ROH, I've seen TNA, I've seen my NXT, I've seen WWE. I've
How
seen
far is Chicago from you?
it's about 4 hours, Greyhound bus ride.
There
But
you go. Go to
again,
Windy City Riot. Go see Tanahashi's last stateside appearance.
I'm thinking about it, but again, priorities over passions.
Yes.
And what happened last month, I'll be lucky if I do anything travel-wise or anything three-digit-wise for myself for a long damn time.
See how much it would cost, and we'll just try to make sure that everybody super chats for you on karaoke night, and then you'll have the money to pay for it.
No. You're nice, but I don't need the money. It's fine. You're good.
Because we already know Shadow Batash is going to try and make it not so a good day for you.
Why do you keep saying that?
The refresher for me, Jay, on karaoke. The karaoke is the 90s karaoke for March, right?
Yes.
Okay, that's actually good. And I was kind of like, okay, I'm not going to be there, so I don't know a lot of stuff. I'm not going to be at either 90s night proper at Disney this coming week, because March 4th and March 6th are annual 90s night at Disneyland After Dark. But I will be on the Tramps Thursday night, so I'll get to hear all of it. And I will say this: I forgot that Britney Spears' debut album was 1999. So hearing "Baby One More Time" play out on our speakers last night, I was like, "Oh, I forgot." No.
Hey Jeff,
We're doing
you
rehearsal
brought up
stuff.
You brought up the 90s.
I was just going to say, why don't you throw him this, Walter?
Yes.
You
That's
are
awesome.
cordially invited, Mr. Meacham, to join us on that episode and make it 30 songs that are discussed.
Oh, Jesus.
Give me a second. Yeah, check the old calendar, Rooski.
Travis Scott in the house. Hopefully he's not going to light up a blunt next to Jey Uso again.
No can do. I work 4:15 to 8:15 that Thursday.
Bummer.
Yeah, I don't know if Toronto smoking laws indoors are the same here as America, whether less or more.
Well, no.
Look at that shirt. I want your soul, the final boss.
Of course, anything The Rock says turns into a shirt.
Well,
Noah's mom taught him all about country, so he may be able to join that.
I'm coming for your soul.
We'll see. You know me. But anyway, again, folks, Elimination Chamber, we're having a great time here tonight. We're through one chamber match. We saw Trishy Tiffany time. Thank you, Trish. Still a lot more fun ahead. Hope you all enjoyed it. And please stay tuned after this for the Saturday Shenanigans, the weekly moderated conversation of Wrestling Matters by the Ranking Wrestling JJ Williams, as we celebrate Jeff Meacham's birthday. All the stars are out tonight at the Elimination Chamber once again, including Travis Scott, who, of course, wrote the official theme for WrestleMania this year. Faint, not a real word. But again, I guess it is what it is when you read at a 6th grade level. But anyway, still so much more to come here tonight. So I hope everyone's just along for the ride.
Robbie's there. Right on.
Yeah, star of Code 8 and Code 8 Part 2. Of course, all the stars of Netflix are there because now we are in the Netflix era of WWE, where WWE has transcended professional wrestling beyond pop culture, it seems. And it's a scary thing. And again, Toronto is a wonderful city. I would love to go back there again.
Yep. Yeah, I definitely want to get into parts of Toronto once I get the passport squared away. There's a lot of cool stuff to see. The Hockey Hall of Fame's there. I've got friends out there. It's definitely want to get out there at least once. See what the Kevin is.
I've never been to Toronto. I've been to Montreal.
I'm sorry.
Oh, there you go. I wonder if anyone been to Winnipeg. Hi, Ash. And again, Ash, hope you're enjoying the show. And shout out to my friend Kimberly, who's also a great friend as well. Hope that she's enjoying the show too. There you see Drew McIntyre. And after what was said last night on SmackDown, will he be doing nothing after tonight but complaining on the internet?
Oh, nice stat by Stat Boy there.
There you go.
Undefeated. She the GOAT.
I mean, she's always been the GOAT. Just saying. I mean,
damn right.
Talk about it.
Damn right.
Seth taking his reign off.
Be our guest. Be our guest.
She Trisha's like, and man, I love how everybody is zoned in and just focused. And man, what is on this guy's mind? What is he gonna do?
Yeah, JJ, Walter, no one needs to be more zoned in on what they do here tonight than the American Nightmare Cody Rhodes, because there is no turning back on whether he says yes or no.
So, I wonder what he's going to talk about.
I mean, think about it. Why do we work? Why do we do what we do? To provide a future. Think about your future being permanently secured. Truth be told, you've been on this moral code about working through the hard times. The common man born, the son of a plumber. Truly, you have created this world for you where you feel like you have everything. But imagine everything becoming anything. Legitimately. That's what Cody has on him right now tonight, presented to him. And all it takes is a yes versus a no.
I wonder if they're doing this because this is going to be the next segment.
Maybe.
I said cause and effect, right? I think, again, you got to consider, based on this answer and people thinking on it, how does that affect people in the Elimination Chamber versus those that watch it?
It's so crazy to me. The most followed actor in the world on TikTok just happens to be one of us, a wrestling person. That shit right there, for every time they shit on wrestling and they talk down about the wrestling fandom, and Lord knows we talk down about ourselves. No one hates wrestling more than wrestling fans, right, Conrad?
Yeah.
But
Sad but true.
people like The Rock having stats like this, I go, yeah, he's one of us. It's good shit, pal. It really is. It's so good.
He's the guy that has transcended the world of professional wrestling and leads the world of actual entertainment. And now he's literally on the board for TKO, a comprised partnership of WWE and the UFC. The Rock's done it all. The Rock literally has the world at this point. But he wants Cody Rhodes alongside with him in his world. And yes, I was scared too, Forex, but thankfully it seems like Tiffany's fine. But I do wonder, will that cause anything, considering Tiffany might be going in with a prone leg at any capacity against a Flair WrestleMania? We'll have to wait and see.
But look at how many lives in WWE currently have been affected by Dwayne Johnson's power in and out of WWE.
Becky Lynch, Zelina Vega, Saraya, just to name a few, to your point, Jeff.
Grayson Waller appearing on Young Rock before he was Grayson Waller on WWE television. As Ric Flair, no less.
Woo! Paige got her own damn movie.
So,
which you still haven't seen.
Yeah.
But here, my thing was, I can sit here now and I can look back 14 years ago and admit when I am wrong, because I was so upset at this man for stepping away and had no desire to have him back. And the man in the upper right was in the crowd when he came back to us after 7 years, and he has been a consistent presence. Yes, he's not been on until very recently as much as a lot of fans would have liked. But you know what? The Rock draws money. The Rock draws viewers. Dwayne Johnson right now is the straw that stirs the TKO drink. Yes, Walter.
Still been on more times than Cena, right, JJ?
Fuck off. On a valid point, I'm still getting shit on.
38,493 in the Rogers Center, the home of the former Sky Dome.
Yep.
Well, that's 38,000 souls that Rock can buy. No, just kidding.
Pretty much
buy a ticket. You know what? If I'm sitting in that crowd, he can hold my soul anytime he wants right now.
Right.
Because, and when you think about it, his television and movie partner's Disney, so he probably already does own part of my soul. At least a little bit.
You know?
Hey, maybe you can parlay that into a cameo in his next Moana movie.
Right.
I don't think Jeff can afford that.
In which case, I will be able to say thank you. That way he can tell me, what can I say except you're welcome.
Well, still to come later tonight, but in the meantime, Walter and I are going to go to the green room because it's now time for JJ and Jeff's moment, because in what could be the biggest fight of their lives, it's Sami Zayn versus Kevin Owens, and it's unsanctioned. Gentlemen, have a great call.
Man, this goes back. I mean, they're going to show the highlight package right now for everybody watching on Peacock Premium or whatever, but 20 years plus, 25 years. Look at the baby Steen and Generico. My goodness.
And you're going to have to talk about the video package because I don't have the Plus. I've got a Disney commercial. So,
oh God, I'm so sorry. So yeah, they are showing the highlights, good and bad, fighting and loving each other. The WrestleMania Hollywood moment with them walking down to the ramp in the PWG adorned shorts, celebrating with the tag titles. These guys quite literally have been to hell and back together. And you and I were around for a damn major chunk of it at PWG, watching El Generico and Kevin Steen hit their formative years on the indies before they both deservedly get signed by WWE. And to Cape Rayer's point in the chat room, I am definitely saying a prayer for both of these men. Again, I'll never cop to being Kevin Owens' biggest fan, Kevin Steen's biggest fan, but I am legitimately concerned about two people that I was either acquainted with or, in Sammy's case, friends with. I'm only concerned, Jay, and I think maybe you'll agree with me to a certain extent. We both know that these guys are going to go out there and try to show exactly why they should be finishing this show as the main event, and they could take it to absolute scary extremes.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, for better or for worse, these men's lives have been intertwined going back 25 years.
Yep.
We've seen it on the professional stage for the better part of 20 years.
Yes.
So, with that much history, that much love between each other, because it's no secret these men are really best friends.
Absolutely.
And with the trust they have with each other, they're going to go out there and quite possibly steal the night. We could be looking at a potential match of the year candidate here.
We really could.
In two men that have literally done everything to and with each other. Multiple tag team title runs, PWG, Ring of Honor, WWE, world title runs, PWG, Ring of Honor, NXT, WWE. Sami not as decorated in that aspect as Kevin is, but they've both still held the championships nonetheless.
Yes. Both guys being former Ring of Honor world champions, to Cape Rayer's point. I don't know if Generico won the world title.
No, Generico was never Ring of Honor world champion, but they were both PWG and NXT world champions.
Yes.
Generico still has yet to get the WWE, and he never had Ring of Honor.
Yes. And I brought this up during the week, and I said I would bring it up here. I love that Adam Pearce is the general manager not sanctioning this fight. Because if anybody was on the front lines for not only their PWG infancy, but he was booking Ring of Honor, if I remember right, when they were in the crux of their blood feud in Ring of Honor. So it is gratifying to see that this is going to play out. And again, it's funny you mentioned, the whole, it could be a match of the year candidate. Officially in the WWE record books, it won't even exist.
Yeah. That's crazy. And those matches tend to be the craziest. And you got to wonder, we've seen Kevin Owens resurrect the package pile driver here, going back to him injuring Randy Orton with it.
Yes.
Then doing it to Cody, then doing it to Sami. Are we going to see the return of the Brainbuster here tonight as Sami's potential way to vanquish KO?
That may be what it takes, Jay. We crack on the Blue Thunder Bomb to no end, but it ain't going to get it done at the end of the day. Look at the referee's not even wearing his official WWE referee shirt because it's not an official WWE match.
Yep.
He's got his gloves on. We are expecting blood, ladies and gentlemen, and here comes.
Let's go.
Yes, Sami Zayn. And again, to Noah's point, their first one-on-one encounter in 2003 in the IWS until now. 22 years.
Yeah.
These guys have been fighting against each other.
I have been so conditioned, so brainwashed by the WWE that I had to go back last night and I watched part of a highlight video on YouTube chronicling their history.
Yeah.
So I am going to do the move justice when it comes. I am not referring to it as the haluva kick. I am calling it the Yakuza kick.
Yes. Look at that stat. Look at that stat. Christ almighty. 400 matches involving them together, either apart or tag team, in these 23 years. Or 22 years, excuse me. Bananas. Absolute bananas.
You
And
know,
again,
and if there was ever a time for Triple H and TKO to come out of pocket just to make this even more special, I would have paid Bouncing Souls for Olay.
right.
And I would have paid, somebody, Steen's had multiple musics throughout the years. Most notably for me, Drowning Pools, Tear Away, and of course, Now You're a Man from Orgasmo. But I would have been out of pocket for Olay at least.
Yeah. Yeah. Tearaway is fitting here. The Kevin Steen that used Now You're a Man. Probably not appropriate here
right now. No.
Instead of
that would have been the guy that walked into WrestleMania and won the tag titles with our lovable Muppet.
Yeah, no. God, that was less than 2 years ago, Jay.
Yep.
Less than 2 years ago, they main evented together night one of WrestleMania with me and the crowd watching. And again, look at that. Kevin, the KO shirt, duct tape with the maple leaf over the O, man. These guys are such proud Canadians.
I want that shirt so bad because the O is a maple leaf and then it's silver and black. So it's got King's essence to it.
Yep. Man. And it's funny, we ha-ha'd it, freaking Canada is everybody's hometown when they go, whether they're from Montreal or Toronto or the Peg or whatever. But everybody in this room, this is the Sky Dome. Think about that. The Sky Dome, WrestleMania 6, Hogan and the Warrior with Edge and Christian in the crowd. WrestleMania 18 with Kevin Steen in the crowd.
Mm-hmm.
And now these guys are going to have a marquee, let's call it what it is, Jay, fight in this same structure.
Yep.
God damn, I love professional wrestling, JJ.
Well, according to Michael Cole, this isn't professional wrestling.
This is a fight. Yeah, that's fair. This is a fight. And it is.
WWE in general.
Oh,
but I don't buy that. This is still professional wrestling, damn it. They just happen to present and storytell more so than focus on the wrestling aspect.
Yes.
They focus on the entertainment more than the wrestling.
And that's fine. They always have, at least in the post golden era, the golden era and beyond. But stuff like this right here, look at this. I don't even have this sound on, so I can't hear the story they're telling. We're telling our own story because we have a very unique, distinctive story with these two compared to Michael Cole and Pat McAfee and Wade Barrett. With all respect to those three guys, probably the three best in the game right now.
Our story goes back 20 years to PWG, which we'll be doing a watch along for on April 1st when we watch the very first All-Star Weekend, which was my first show. The bell has sounded, but neither man moving really. They just still have eyes locked, jaw-jacking back and forth with each other.
Just staring each other down, circling the logo in the middle of the ring. Just intense. Just everything.
In case KO throws the first punch, both men throwing fists back and forth, center of the ring here. We knew it was going to be vicious to start, and boy, Sami's got the advantage here. Just solid ground and pound there right by the ropes.
God, I was going to say, Sami seems more determined, but then Kevin came out of that corner with fucking fury. Good grief.
Irish whip into a back elbow. Steen takes Owens. Zayn. God damn it. I keep wanting to call them their normal names. I'm so caught up in this because of our history. I just called him Steen instead of Owens.
Yeah. It's all good, man. Do what you got to do. Do what you got to do. Even though was saying, call it your way, brother.
Sami trying to hook Owens up, but countered.
Oh!
Owens hangs Sami up across the top rope there. Nice running senton onto Sami Zayn.
Steen's always done that. He's always done that running senton with just
Yeah.
precision.
And just the added weight, because a dude of his size shouldn't be doing sentons.
No. Even Miss Wrestling Kevin Steen, when he did it, was bigger, but Kevin Owens is a much bigger man now, and he's just coming down with all of it. Just up in the air and coming crash down to your opponent. Not all you can do to pad that, right?
When he comes crashing down, it's going to hurt inside.
Yes.
Both men fighting on the outside here. Owens rammed head first into the steel ring post.
Well played on that call. That was good. Appreciate you.
Got to get one in for the birthday boy.
No, that's fine. You know what?
Sami going under the ring. He's got a steel chair, chucking it over the top rope. Going back under. Another steel chair. Two more. One in each hand.
Oh, here we go.
But Kevin Owens grabbed that first one right to the midsection and across the back of Sami Zayn there.
You got to think back, Jay, to the Royal Rumble 2 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
And how they came back to each other after what Roman did to Kevin and what Roman ultimately did to Sami after Sami betrayed the bloodline.
Yep.
Man, oh man, this is about to get really dark really quick. Look at Kevin's face.
That's the thing about Kevin, is whether it's been Steen or Owens, whenever he gets in that zone, he just becomes like a caged animal possessed.
He does.
Swan missed chair, bounced off the top rope, cracked him in the head. Now Sami with the chair, giving it back to Owens.
I don't think there's any place Kevin Owens can go any darker that when he gets that look on his face and the Kevin Steen of old comes out of him, and it's just, you worry for a man's life when Kevin Owens draws the Steen out of himself.
Yeah, no question. Sami again with the chair across the back of Owens. Now Sami has to be careful here.
Yes.
You know, yes, we've seen him as a heel in the past, but he's always been that over-the-top, lovable baby face.
Yep.
Sami wears his emotions on his sleeve.
Always.
Always has, always will. Even when he was a heel, he still wore his emotions on his sleeve. If he gets too emotional, it's going to be the start of his downfall.
Even when he was El Generico had a point where he could get down and dirty with his that is
a hockey stick.
No,
hey, we're in Canada, eh? We saw the Maple Leafs represented last night, eh? We got to get a little something. Ooh,
god damn!
Steen very quickly rolling out of the ring. That's going to be 2 minutes for low sticking.
Right. With a chair between Kevin and the hockey stick. Let's not forget this chair in the middle of that equation. God damn.
Sami summoning the greats of the Montreal Canadiens with that.
Yeah, well, you're welcome for that curse, Canada. Anyway, gotta get one in.
Now what is Sami looking for?
He looking for plunder, baby.
He found it.
He looking for plunder. He found it.
Sami, get the tables.
That's it. Kevin, call your insurance company. You're in Canada. You got better health insurance than we do. Tell me when I'm wrong at home, folks. Anyway. Wade's over there smirking to himself. He knows what's about to go down.
Oh, yeah, he does.
Oh, no.
Sami sent head first into the post now, all the way the opposite side of the ring.
I don't know if it's a good idea for Sami to keep the fight on the outside, Jay. I mean, Kevin has shown against Sami, fighting on the outside, especially that ring apron, is not Sami's ally.
KO now has the hockey stick.
Oh, my goodness.
Right to the midsection, now choking him out with it.
He speared him with, oh God.
Right through the teeth. Now biting the nose on top of it. If I had been Owens there, I would have used the stick for the choke and then hooked him up with the side Russian leg sweep.
Freaking Sandman him. There you go. Oh my, look at Kevin's eyes. Mm-hmm. Oh man, Kevin's we are
formulating a plan. He is in chess mode. He's searching for Bobby Fischer here. He's 3, 4, 5 moves ahead.
Yep. He is
grabbing another table.
Full 2010 Steen. This is all we're gonna stack tables now. They both said in a loud, clear voice that somebody's career was likely going to end here, and I think Kevin's gearing up for that. Oh,
Sami
man.
with the stick. Nice low blow, and then the base of it to the head there.
Man, the base of a hockey stick is arguably more brutal than the blade of it.
Agreed. Because, I mean, we've seen the blade chip and break, but very rarely do you see the base of it.
Yeah. It is.
Mid stick, maybe, but not the base.
Yeah, no. The base is taped so tight to make sure it stays a firm, solid, end of it. We call it the butt end, but it's really just the long end of the control part of the stick. I want to say shaft, but I went for
amongst the fans.
Comments. And again, Owens and Zayn fighting amongst their fellow Canadians. Everybody's invested. Everybody's into it. Of course, the Canadians. So the guys are wearing red plaid because that's what to do in the Great White North, eh?
That's right. Sami Zayn seems to have turned the tables here. He's got himself a trash can. Looks like he found the only metal trash can in the entire arena.
Yeah, well, they're trying to go green up there in Canada. Want to cut down on cost and cut down on waste. Total observance. I like the Cena last time is now Canadian version of the shirt. Looking good there on that kid.
Oof.
Man.
Trash can over Owens' head there, and Generico Sami just punches it. I'm trying so hard here.
You're doing good. This is fun for me. This is great. I love it. Oh my God. What was that?
It would be so much easier if his name wasn't Sami and Kevin's old name wasn't Steen. So It's like,
yeah.
Blue Thunder Bomb.
There it is. What did Kevin?
But it ain't gonna win here because unsanctioned. I think we still got to get the pinfall in the ring. I'm not sure. They didn't make that perfectly clear.
Sorry about that.
Another one through the table.
Jesus.
Sami is on fire right now.
Crazy, man. Sorry about that.
It's okay. He needs to not give Kevin so much time to recuperate.
No. What did Kevin hit Sami with there? Was it something off that table in the face before the table spot?
So. I think so.
God, he hit him hard, whatever it was.
Both men back up to a vertical base. Looks like they're starting to slowly move back to the ring. Sami with the top of that metal trash can, the trash can lid. Kevin running away.
Oh, man.
Unprotected shot to the dome. Never a good thing. Luckily, trash can lid is a little bit easier to take than a chair.
A little bit bendier, yeah. Oh, my God. Oh, no, you smacked him in the face, Jay. That's a little rough.
Maybe a little bit rough, but can you honestly say that Owens doesn't deserve it?
No, and I can say from experience, they both hurt in the face. So, yeah. This is everything we expect it to be. They are laying into... Oh, no!
Ring bell to the head of Sami Zayn there now from Steen, and again...
Man. Right in the forehead with the bell, both times, Jay.
And now across the back with the trash can lid, and now to the face of Sami.
Now Kevin's just swinging. He's just throwing everything he can at him now. It's gotten serious.
KO over at the commentary table. It's got one of those monitors now to the face of Sami.
So the monitor was at that table fan they use.
I think it was one of the monitors. I think I heard Cole say a monitor.
Either way, it's not happy. That's just going to hurt.
Yep, right. Either way,
Yeah.
it doesn't have a whole lot to give.
No. Plastic table
Kevin
fan
looks
that
like
that's
he's
going to break plastic on your
contemplating one
face.
of his swanton bombs here.
No,
But
Sami cut
Sami
it
up
off.
gets the beat him at the pass. Sami
Yeah.
going up top. Oh, we going to get it here? Sami looks like he might be setting him up. We going to go brainbuster?
No, Kevin knows it. Oh, we're going to get that the
fisherman?
Yeah, the fisherman from Kevin, but Sami counted out of that. God, look at this. This is cinema, man. Look at this. Oh, no.
KO underneath, and he just throws Sami off through those two tables.
There it was, man.
Great bump by Sami there, flipping in the air to crash through those two tables. Referee over checking on Sami.
Kevin wasn't called Mr. Wrestling for no reason. JJ, so smart in the ring, so cunning.
Better
Oh, my
angle.
goodness. Look at that.
Another one.
Kevin knew exactly where those tables were. He got Sami in a spot where Sami thought he was in control of the situation, and Kevin stepped out and said, nope. Sami's hurt. Holding that neck, making sure his extremities are still working. See that?
Mm-hmm.
That's great storytelling. Just making sure he's got the extremities still intact. See what happened to his neck? That's a great little subtle story spot there. That
subtle
was good.
nuance. Yep,
Yes.
Absolutely. Great call there, Jeff.
These two are two of the best, man. And they had to hone it in Indies and Ring of Honor and now in the WWE system. So they have had their time to get that down. Oh, no.
Fisherman Buster.
Oh, through the chair.
Yep.
That chair
Sami
broke worse than the one.
Dead.
That chair broke in the worst one over Joey Ryan's head.
2. Kick out 2.
God damn. I am never a fan of the chair spots like that where they go through it, especially the trajectory Sami went through, man, head first.
Look at it again. Oh,
God. Oh.
At least on that last angle, it looked like it was more shoulder blade than head and neck, but still not a pleasant thing to suffer through.
I've spent 2 years dealing with a shoulder injury. That's not exactly happy to watch either.
Look at the blood there on the back of KO.
Man.
Right there on the upper shoulder.
Yep.
Got Sami by the hair. At what point does KO think about his own health and well-being there, Jeff? Goes for the pop-up, but up and over. Sami the half and half. And another one right through the chair, completely collapsing that chair. Sami getting up to his feet here. Slowly, steadily, gingerly, you could say.
Sorry about that. That was the House of Malice trying to get me to come down tonight.
Huh? Oh, no.
I'm not even on the property of the Mouse come off. Oh, no.
Oh, the Yakuza kick takes out the referee.
Even on our property, the Mouse Mafia is still watching me, trying to get me involved. JC, they're always watching. Oh, boom!
Center.
But no,
there's no referee to count it.
Referee to count the fall. Oh, here they come.
Lil Nate's Charles Robinson.
We need a running ref. Somebody call Charles. Oh, no! God,
short arm clothesline just drops Charles Robinson, who's of course wearing a WWE referee shirt to show that he is official, he is sanctioned. Hence the unsanctioned gimmick kind of goes out the window. Here comes another ref.
And here's to you, Mrs. Robinson. Your husband's lying down on the ring mat. Got his ass whooped. Anyway, sorry. Karaoke in a couple.
This again goes for the pop up and over, and just boom with those half and halves. One
after the
and
other.
Another one through the chair.
God damn.
Goes for the Yakuza kick, but there goes the referee.
Damn. Kevin didn't even let Charles breathe. He said, nope, you're going down.
Did you notice when Sami kicked out, he had the one finger up like he was acknowledging his tribal chief in that kick out?
Oh, no. That made him piss Kevin off more than the cat from Charles. Like, this Muppet motherfucker.
KO now going under, finds another table there.
More plunder from Mr. Wrestling here. My goodness.
Well, I mean, if Sami is animal, then we need the rest of the Mayhem Band to make an appearance here at some point.
There you go. Why not?
KO looking to set this table up in the ring. You can see Sami punching his arm there, trying to get a little feeling back. Again, to your nuance that you pointed out earlier.
Again, it's subtle, but it's effective, especially with what happened with Sami just a couple weeks ago, remember, too.
Mm-hmm.
Wasn't that long ago that happened. Oh, God!
KO with another chair, just throwing it short range into Sami's face.
Man, that's like point blank range on a gun. That I don't care how much you know what you're doing. Cheer off your skull at that close a range. You're gonna need some Excedrin when you get to the curtain.
At least that thing hit Sami at point blank range, unlike the bullets that didn't hit the Suburban. And if you know, you know.
If you know, you know. Goodness gracious.
I know Jeff gets that reference. Our
Yes,
viewers may not. Our viewers may need to listen to a little bit more Ron White.
Yeah, a little. Yes. Oh God!
Sami just goes straight up Sabu throwing that chair at Kevin.
You know, pretty sure the lights are on there and in Kevin Steen's head, but nobody home completely.
But Sami, to KO's credit, barely can move. Like, he cannot capitalize on what he just did there. Now he finally slaps Kevin.
I wouldn't have slapped him.
Back up to the top. Could we be getting it here?
No.
Trying to hook him up again. KO's got him. Counter. Fisherman Buster through the table.
I was waiting for that Fisherman Buster off the second rope, and there it was.
Fans in the crowd are just dumbfounded by the brutality they're seeing.
I don't know why. Had to expect it from these two.
Unless they're newer fans and they don't know the history, Jeff.
That's valid.
Arm over Sami. 1, 2, kick out.
Somehow he still kicks out. Matthew, they'll be lucky if it's only a stretcher.
One more time in slow-mo. Boom.
Man, he hit that on point. Driving Sami Zayn's head and shoulders right through the middle of that table. You could have done that spot better if you did it 100 times. So good. God, these guys are so fucking good, Jay.
Mm-hmm.
I know we're back and forth between telling the story and praising the work, but man,
you can do both. You can praise the work in telling the story. Is that Petey Williams at ringside?
Man, it is Petey.
There's another man with a lot of history with these guys going back to their PWG days. Petey Williams used to come over from TNA and wrestle these guys.
Petey's out there. Somebody else is out there too. Another one of the 8 producers that.
Let it be Jamie Noble. Former Ring of Honor champion who used to come to Gorilla.
And a little tall to be Jamie. I didn't see who it was. It had a unique hairstyle, but God, it could be anybody.
I'm just saying, let it be. That would just be so perfect for the storytelling here. God. Again, the little nuances that if you know the history.
Oh!
Yakuza kick connects, drops KO.
Kevin was sitting there berating him in the corner, and he ran back to probably do it himself. And
yeah, it looked like KO was going to set up for one of his own, but Sami beat him to the punch, drapes the arm over, gets the 2.5 KO kicks out.
Man. That may have been one of the best Yakuza kicks Sami's hit in his WWE career, too. Wham! Look at that.
Sandy didn't even know that they had history with Petey Williams. Yep, goes back to the PWG days, and again, the TNA exchange that they used to have until they put the kibosh on it because of Gorilla making money off of the talent being on their DVDs.
Yep.
PWG actually contemplated not selling their DVDs through High Spots for a while to keep using talent like Petey Williams, Chris Sabin, Alex Shelley, AJ Styles, Christopher Daniels, Frankie Kazarian, Samoa Joe later on. But they decided not to. They just stopped using the talent, and boy, oh boy, they were still able to succeed and thrive without him.
Yep, PWG bet on themselves, and good on them for it.
Just like the American Nightmare bet on himself, and we'll find out in a little bit if he's going to sell his soul to the Rock. Oh, shit.
My damn.
The barbed wire steel chair.
So for the record, the other producer was Ken Dome.
Dykstra.
Yeah, Dykstra. Yeah. Man. Sami, we're talking about Cody selling his soul possibly to the Rock tonight. How far? Well, I mean, you know what? Sami's redhead. He's good.
Sami back in the ring. KO stumbling. He sees what Sami has in his hands. He's backing down.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
The midsection from Sami.
Oh.
And he does it. Cracks KO over the back with that barbed wire steel chair. But you could see him hesitate for a second.
He does. Yep. Even now, he doesn't want to do it, Jay. That's still his boy.
And again,
oh my
KO
God.
needs to be thankful that the little barbs aren't getting caught in his shirt. Yeah. And it's a clean swipe, so to speak.
Be thankful that WWE
oh,
is
shit.
Oh, well, I was going to say they've got a lot of chair shots to the head. But...
Someone is about to take it, but think about this. Sami has the exposed back. Who's it going to look more brutal to take it?
I don't think it's going to matter at this.
Drop toe hold face first into the barbed wire wrapped steel chair.
Sweet baby Jesus. Oh my God, that's And look, even still, he doesn't want to do it, Jay.
You got to go for the pinfall, Sami.
Careful, bro. Oh, no.
Oh, yes. He's got two other steel chairs set up, and now he's got the barbed wire steel chair laid flat across them.
Oh, my God.
Blue Thunder Bomb through the barbed wire steel chair.
We may have history more ways than one here right now.
Noah may get his wish here. Sami hooks the leg, goes for the pin. 1, 2. KO kicks out.
Even with the
nobody wins with a Blue Thunder Bomb.
Even with a fucking barbed wire laden. No. Even with the barbed wire laden chair, you still can't win with the Blue Thunder Bomb. That argument is completely 100% validated now. God damn it.
Not even in an unsanctioned match.
Not even an unsanctioned match. Jesus
right?
Christ.
This is a match that doesn't count for shit. You still couldn't win with the fucking move.
The fucking move is useless. Damn it, all the hell.
Both men up. Opposite ends.
Corners. Oh, man. What is it going to take, Jay?
Barely can get up. Runs in. Goes for another Yakuza kick. Pop-up power bomb. Sami rolls to the outside, though. Look at the way he's gripping his head and neck.
Yeah, he's hurting. But to his credit, he had enough ring awareness to get out of the ring. I noticed something, too, talking about nuances. The turnbuckles are covered.
Mm-hmm.
This is not a WWE sanctioned match, again. Just, God damn, the storytelling in this is so good. Oh, man. Look at Sami's back.
Mm-hmm.
Man. I wonder what Kevin's back.
And again, I'm not trying to talk trash, but these are the little things that AEW needs to learn from. The little nuances that they're doing in this match.
Yes.
Would make some of the AEW matches so much better than they already are.
Oh, no.
Yep. To my point, we know Sami has the damaged neck. Now the steel chair is wrapped around his head and neck, and he gets thrown face first into the steel ring post while the chair is wrapped around his head and neck. Going back to the already well-documented injured neck of Sami Zayn. Owens isn't ignoring the prior injury. He's focusing on it. He's using it to his advantage. Thank you. You took the words out of my mouth. He's exploiting it.
Sorry.
No, you're good, because it was taking me a second to think of the word. So you helped me there. But he is exploiting that injury instead of ignoring it.
Oh, no.
Oh, yes.
NXT Black and Gold fans, hope you're paying attention. That's what started all this.
Powerbomb on the ring apron, just like when KO made his debut.
God damn.
I was kind of waiting for Noah to pop in there real quick and be like, my NXT! And then pop right back out.
Right.
No need, but also accurate.
Hurricane out there.
Gregory Helms out there. Jason Jordan, Dykstra, and Petey Williams already documented. KO going for it again.
Oh my God.
But he held on to it. Sami fighting back with everything he has left in him. Kick to the midsection.
Damn
and
it,
another
Kevin.
power bomb onto the ring apron.
God damn, that was a big one. And the referee's like, there's nothing I can do. He can't stop it.
Stop the match because it's unsanctioned.
Yeah, there's nothing to stop. You just got to get it over with.
KO hooks the leg 1, 2, 3.
Oh, thank God.
Here is your unofficial official winner, Kevin Owens.
What the fuck did Kevin Owens win doing that? Breaking the man's fucking back. I hope he's happy. I hope he's got clarity. I hope that he can literally look at his own family in the eye with the example he set tonight, destroying one of his best friends, probably his only best friend left in this business.
I'll tell you who won. I did because I picked KO.
Medical team into the ring, checking on Sami.
Look at
Security
Kevin
trying to keep KO away from him from doing any further attacks or damage.
Keep an eye on Kevin, his left eye. If they get a close up on his camera again, I think he's got some left eye damage.
From the barbed wire?
Maybe. I mean, he did go face first into it, to be fair.
Yeah,
I'll tell you what, we shouldn't see Sami until at least WrestleMania now.
Yeah, no.
KO rolling to the outside, being escorted by the WWE security. I'm waiting for more to happen here, guys.
Yes,
I'm waiting for Orton.
There doesn't need to be any more for Pete freaking sake. I'm just thankful he didn't use the damn package pile driver, but oh no.
KO turning around. He's going through the security.
Come on, I want to hear voices.
Someone get the Canadian PD. Get the Mounties out here.
Get the Mounties. Jacques Rougeau's useless.
Give me some voices.
Somebody call PCO. There you go.
Oh no.
Oh,
Canadian
come on. No,
Frankenstein.
Kevin.
Somebody call the most 3 dangerous letters in the WWE.
VKM? Oh, no.
He's not in the WWE.
That's fair,
Concrete exposed tonight at the Rogers Center.
He's going in, get Sami. He's dragging him to the outside. I think he's
Oh,
got
my
ill
God.
intentions. I think we're thinking package pile driver here on the exposed concrete.
And again,
come on,
Lord,
I
you can't be
hear
surprised by
voices.
this, guys.
I hear voices.
What?
Well, you called for it, Walter. I was waiting for it to make the grand announcement, but you telegraphed it like 15 minutes ago. So there goes the surprise.
Is it really a surprise we were waiting for it? It was just a matter of when it was actually going to happen. You said yourself, JJ. You were calling for an Archon during this.
SmackDown instead. They've done a lot here at this pay-per-view, PLE.
Well, regardless, WWE's Apex Predator is back.
But notice again, going back to Jeff's point about the nuances, Randy comes out, and what's the first thing he does? Grabs his head and neck, feeling the effects of that package pile driver that KO put him out of action with. Nuances, little things.
Randy Orton right now literally staring eyes at Kevin Owens, and Kevin Owens still looks ready for a fight here tonight.
And look, Jeff Hardy, he came out. He doesn't have to showboat and do pater to the crowd. He comes out focused.
Kevin's eye is fucked up, dude. That's gonna be some lasting effects here.
About to say, I can't tell if Kevin Owens right now is crying or screaming in anger right now, seeing Randy Orton here.
A little bit of both. I think Jeff's right. I think his eye is hurt, hence the tearing up.
Yeah.
But he's like, get your ass in here. Let's fucking go. Both men throwing punches in the middle of the ring.
Orton and Kevin Owens squaring off.
Well, Shawn Michaels won't be the only one. with a messed up eye.
Okay.
I mean, the spot can go wrong, like a barbed wire to the eye. What was Sean, the Geraton thing, right? That messed his eye up?
Uh-oh. You know, we talk about Kevin Steen being dangerous. How dangerous is a pissed off Randy Orton, JJ?
Very.
Your silence speaks volumes.
Well, no, like JJ said earlier in the week, Randy's been out selling this the longest. Randy's been out selling this since well before the Royal Rumble. And again, it's come down to, this is how he returns. This is how he comes into this. Thank you. Mama birthday
Randy
dinner.
Orton with the steel chair now, standing over the fallen KO, but he throws it out of the ring.
Doesn't want to do it with the chair, brother. He wants to do this the Randy Orton way. Uh-oh. It's called for in the chat.
Yep.
If anybody has deserved this more, except maybe Triple H, tell me who it is.
Backed into the corner. He's ready for it. KO prone in position. Orton goes for the punt, but he's grabbed by the agents and security.
Man, those producers could not stop Randy fast enough.
And now KO running out of the ring and back up the ramp. If he had just gone that way to begin with, he probably wouldn't have eaten that RKO.
Man, oh man.
I think we now know for sure that it will be Orton versus Owens at WrestleMania. That way Orton can finally get that punt in.
Man, that was intense as hell. I loved it. That was great. Great moment. Kind of took away from Sami a little bit, I'm not going to lie, but, Whoop!
RKO to the security guard. And another one.
Here we go. You
and
get an RKO.
One.
Nope.
Orton goes for the handshake, suckers him in, drops him with the fourth RKO.
That was for the man bun for that one, to be fair. That man needed to be dropped. He had it coming.
I'm glad today is March 1st. Otherwise, people would be bitching that the first two men that Randy Orton dropped were black men in Black History Month. Goddamn. I know you saw the discourse on social media. Trick Williams gets whipped with a leather strap in Black History Month. Naomi and Bianca lose the tag titles during Black History Month. So if Orton had dropped the first two security guys, black men, on February 28th, what, Randy Orton has to drop the black security guards during Black History Month?
All I know is, JJ, when I was at the hockey game the other night, Quentin Byfield got called for 2 penalties. That second penalty tripping, he did not trip nobody. They was profiling, and that's wrong.
Well, the Viper is back in the WWE. Where will he go next? We've got a pretty good idea. We just have to wait for it to be made official, Adam Pearce style.
There are plenty of poisonous snakes, on that desert road between here and WrestleMania.
Fuck television.
No, not television. We can talk during it, so it's fine.
No, I still hate it.
I know you do. Well, as is tradition on March 1st, it is time for Jeff to have lasagna for dinner.
Ooh, birthday lasagna.
That's it, baby. Cheesecakes are coming.
That's like my favorite. That's like my favorite food.
Is it really? I didn't know that.
Yeah, that's my favorite food. My mom's lasagna is my all-time favorite meal, but it's so expensive to make the way that she makes it and gets everything for it.
Well, he is part Italian, so I'm not surprised.
Damn fucking right, I'm part Italian. Anyway.
JJ, it's okay. We're old, we're tired, we're fucking hurting, and we're not working with children, but still.
I feel like I do that though on a weekly basis sometimes with y'all, but y'all been good tonight.
You do it on a week. you do it on a weekly basis with us. It's called the Shenanigans.
Between
Yeah,
us and your IT job dealing with probably people of questionable derp. God bless you, Bella.
Questionable derp is a polite way of putting it versus what's actually on my mind. But you know what? You're not wrong. But then again, there's derp, there's experience, there's intelligence, there's ignorance, there's all that and more, especially in the city of sin, Las Vegas, is ever mentioned in conversation. And of course, that is to come when we cover WrestleMania 41, folks. April 19th and April 20th. Stay tuned for more on that. As we're all back here, so again, first off, tremendous job, JJ and Jeff. That was wonderful. And JJ, remember, we're not Michael Cole, Pat McAfee, or Wade Barrett. You're fucking JJ Williams and Jeff motherfucking Meacham, who knows these guys are PWG by the real goddamn names in history. So fucking express it.
I know
you don't have restrictions.
It was just because I kept calling KO Owens, but then when I went to go talk about Sami, I kept wanting to say Steen, but Steen and Owens are the same fucking person.
Exactly.
And because Steen and Sami are both S's, it was getting me fucked up.
All I want to
That's
say
what was
is,
fucking me up, but thank you for the compliment, Noah. Go ahead, Stat Boy.
You're welcome.
all I want to say is when that spot with the chair came out, brother JJ, I love you. That was a Jamal moment.
Yes, it was.
Yeah.
But again, to me and Jeff's point, a blue thunder bomb on a barbed wire steel chair couldn't even fucking do it, Noah.
Bullshit.
Even you have to admit that's some bullshit. If that had put him away, I would have eaten my words. I literally would have written a blue thunder bomb, won a match on a piece of paper, and eaten that shit.
Wow, stat!
But-
you gotta get that.
But
You gotta get that stat.
come on,
It's
it was
too
on
hard,
a
Walter, it's
barbed
too hard.
wire steel chair, and it still couldn't do it.
All right. Let me go next to this guy.
What
All
do we
right.
say?
I'll give you that for tonight. But regardless, that was still nothing futs. And again, tremendous job. You tell us I'm having a hell of a good time in the green room. And you got to call freaking 4 freaking RKOs out of nowhere. So I'm sure you can't wait for the 5th one, which might be official sooner rather than later for Freakin WrestleMania. But Godspeed, Sami Zayn. Protect your neck, man. Jesus.
Not to take the air out of the room, but I hope Kevin Owens is okay with his eye. Like I hope that's not.
Yeah.
Yeah.
God,
Yes.
The swelling.
That drop toe hold onto that barbed wire steel chair looked nasty.
Yeah, I thought he caught like one of the points of the bar because I noticed the bar had certain like points on it as well. So I was really worried there. I mean, we've heard about fractured orbital bones. We also know how sensitive the skin around the eye is. That could have literally swelled his eye shut. So I'm very curious if he's immediately going to get ice on that, or we're going to see some lingering effects from that. Like, will they carry that forward in the story, or will he get some time off to recover on the way to WrestleMania? Because as far as I'm concerned, Kevin Owens, he probably thinks he's vindicated.
We'll probably
look at
get it
Shawn
as
Michaels.
part of the story. I wouldn't be surprised to see him wear a Bryan Danielson eye patch here going forward for the next month or so.
There you go.
Brian
Ooh,
Danielson,
yeah.
John Moxley, Eddie Kingston. You know what? It does seem to be a trend. So I sure as hell would not be surprised by this. So again, we'll see what happens. While the Buffalo Bills didn't make it to the Super Bowl, Deion Dawkins does have a WWE Buffalo Bills branded championship offensive tackle. Again, go check out me and Statboy covering the Super Bowl with the Eagles destroying the Chiefs. Unfortunately, it is what it is for you fans. But it was quite a unique experience, and I think that will become an annual standard here at the Super Bowl Studios. Yes, Jeff, I see your hand.
So a couple of things. They promoted their. Somebody was mentioning to me, I forget who it was, that they missed the NXT Takeover name. TKO is having a takeover in Kansas City, April 24th with the PBR, the 26th with USC, and the 28th for Monday Night Raw. And to Sandy's comment, usually on my birthday, it is my mom's homemade lasagna and my mom's homemade cheesecake. But because of the nature of my role being back at Disney and my uncertainty of being here, today's samples are Stouffer's and it will be a Walmart cheesecake. But during the course of the next couple of weeks, we will rectify that with the homemade stuff once I'm home.
Again, my favorite dessert, homemade cheesecake that my mom also makes too. So all the delicious, just top 2 things. That's why me and Jeff are brothers for life. Not
Hell
just
yeah, dude.
but in food.
Hey, Stouffer's, can we get an endorsement? I'm just saying.
All right.
Stouffer's lasagna is bomb. Hell yeah, dude.
And when you come to Tennessee, you will love the smoked brisket. I promise.
Oh,
I'll let you know
love
if
brisket, so I'm here
Yeah,
for
I'll
it.
let you know.
Did you know, Stat Boy, that your former boss, no, not Mickey, no, not Snoopy, but your former boss wrote two of her most iconic songs in the same day?
Yes.
I believe I do know that.
Ray believes.
I'm not as to certain as the which two songs, but I'm pretty certain I was taught that when I worked there.
Jolene in the morning, I Will Always Love You that same night.
That's right, with Cole with Porter, yeah.
Wait,
I
wait a
Porter
minute.
remember that.
Wagner.
Wait a
Porter
minute.
Wagner, yeah.
Are you saying Whitney Houston didn't write "I Will Always Love You"?
Fuck out of
Dun,
here with
dun,
that bullshit.
dun.
It looks like the Rock is going to be our main event. We're
As
going
it
to
should
the
be.
chamber.
Lovely.
Yeah, cause and effect. They went the plan I thought they were going to, even though I think it still should end with a match. Cause and effect. The literal results of this Elimination Chamber match will impact, no doubt, the summit with the Rock and Cody Rhodes, whether or not he sells his soul. But yeah, again, to your point, guys, time for the men's Elimination Chamber match. And will the guy we haven't seen since the Royal Rumble, to your point, JJ, not only be seen, but find victory?
No. Whoops. Sorry.
No, it's good. It's good. God, there's so many different ways this match can go.
Mm-hmm.
I want to put something out underneath there.
And really quickly before we go down the rabbit's hole here, Mikey, I appreciate you messaging me that stat, but do I really need another reason to hate her? One, and two, I'm not the anti-Ducks guy. Jeff is.
I know, but still, I mean,
have two Ducks jerseys over here. I've been wearing my sleeveless Ducks jersey to sleep in lately.
Hey, it was just a bullet you
I
could
don't
have
care
fired,
that
and you chose
she's a
not to.
Ducks fan.
Oh wow.
Anyways,
all right, back to what we're
want-
talking
but
here.
this match can go any freaking way. The
Seriously.
only ones that don't really make sense to do it to join the Rock are Priest and Logan.
Yep.
But even arguments can be made there. Damien Priest arguably had the most successful run of his career while a member of the Judgment Day stable. Could him being the Rock's corporate champion be his path back to the championship that everybody thought he was a one-trick pony to hold?
Mm-hmm.
Logan Paul. Prime is a major sponsor of WWE. We still see the giant Prime bottle outside the ring with the Prime station. So Logan Paul kind of already is WWE corporate. He's already despised by the fans. What better way to make him even more hated and give him the one thing that he hasn't had that the other 5 men in this match have had? The championship.
Mm-hmm.
John Cena always wanted to be The Rock. Trash talked The Rock 14 years ago for coming and going and turning his back on the fans. And what has Cena done? He's left for Hollywood. He's turned his back on the fans. He's made sporadic appearances, just like The Rock. He has gone Hollywood. As a matter of fact, if you think about the Deadly Game 98, The Rock had started to organically get back over as a babyface. Fans were cheering him. Fans were chanting him. So he pulled that trigger. For years, people were saying Cena sucks. And because of the whole absence makes the heart grow fonder, the fans in their entirety have been cheering him on those returns. So what better way to take that away from him? Turn him heel. CM Punk, desperate for that WrestleMania main event. Seth Rollins, already been the face of the Authority. He's already been the corporate champion. Him doing it again, not a huge shocker if it happens. Drew McIntyre, 5-year deal, brokered by The Rock. Every man has a reason why they could be the corporate champion.
But before we get there, JJ, we got to see who wins the Elimination Chamber. Again, folks, the rules are 2 superstars start, 4 superstars in individual pods. Random pod opens at regular scheduled intervals until all pods are empty. Superstars will via pinfall submission inside the ring, and the last man standing will be on their way to the main event of WrestleMania to face Cody. Yes, Walter.
I'm reaching some left field shit. But JJ, you know WWE is known to be petty when it comes to AEW. What if Cody refuses to sell his soul? We all think it's one of these. What if that's how you bring back either Aleister Black or Rusev? That's Rock's corporate champ. Like out of nowhere, you bring back an old like a big fuck you to AEW. Look what you missed. I'm about to make this guy the biggest star you ever saw.
That's another reason why I could see it being CM Punk, because then you've got the biggest star AEW ever signed going against the guy that helped found the company for the other company's biggest prize in the main event of professional wrestling.
Yeah, and Aleister Black and Rusev, Miro, with all due respect to them, they are not WrestleMania main event level with the names Cody Rhodes, The Rock, and John Cena in the fold. That being said, our first entrant in the chamber to be locked in the pod is Logan Paul. Once again, Logan Paul, of course, was eliminated last year, JJ, as we know, in Australia by Randy Orton. He was also one of the later entrants to leave his pod. I believe he was number 4. And while the Maverick has less than 100 matches in his professional wrestling career, he has truly shown he belongs in a WWE ring since arriving on the scene.
I was wondering what Logan was doing, because he started to come out, then he went back. But then when he came out in Canada with the American flag, just again, nuances, little things, that little extra bit of heat for that Canadian crowd.
And once again, confirming my point why he is a viral disease. That being said, he could be a main eventer very soon, it seems. This is his second appearance overall in Elimination Chamber history.
What do you do, Noah, when he becomes WWE champion?
I stop watching. Well, maybe not that. Maybe I, throw a tirade that doesn't rip my gums apart, like when Goldberg beat Bray Wyatt, the Fiend. So again, ask me if that does happen, because I hope that's a big what if from you. And who the hell is this?
But why?
Did I hurt you in some way? Did I cause you pain today, where you're mentioning Logan Paul as WWE champion on my birthday? What? Show me where I hurt you, Jay.
I'm saying the title on the podcast.
Yeah, exactly. It's all about marketing. It's all about drawing in the casual fan. You praised him as United States champion for the eyes he brought to the product.
I did. You're right.
It would be tenfold if he had the main championship.
And
to your question, it is El Campeon, Damien Priest.
All right. Well, anyway, Logan Paul tirade and Prime Plus endorsement aside, El Campeon Damien Priest making his second appearance here at the Elimination Chamber. Of course, at his WrestleMania moment last year, when he cashed in his Money in the Bank and became the World Heavyweight Champion, only to lose it to Gunther at SummerSlam with the fallout with Finn Balor and the Judgment Day. No longer rolling alongside Mommy Rhea Ripley. Now is his own man on Friday Night SmackDown, looking at a main event with Cody.
Shout out to Scott Hall there with the red blood drip pattern, very NWO Wolfpack.
Yep, I was gonna say bisexual Undertaker, but dresses like Kane, because Kane used to wear stuff like that too.
No, that's totally Scott Hall's vest pattern.
Hall. Yeah, even I can see that's a Scott Hall.
And he's mentioned how the bad guy was a big role model for him. He even does the Razor's Edge. So
exactly, I can see it literally in Damien Priest's persona, attitude, and his ring style.
Logan Paul must be a fan of. Logan Paul
just
must
waiting
be a
for
fan
him to
of
grab.
Transformers.
I'm just waiting for him to grab the mic and go, "Hey yo."
It is interesting that he hasn't done that yet. To be fair,
I need a hard cam shot of the front row again. I think I saw a Vegas Golden Knights shirt. Somebody's lost.
Really?
Again.
Wrong.
Maybe they're just a wrestling fan that's pulling what you'd like to pull, and go see a show at the Garden and go to a Kings game at the Garden. So.
Right.
Maybe it's a Vegas fan who's there for Maple Leafs game and they get to see the WWE.
Well, that's fine, but I just want to question their fandom. Like, why are you a Vegas Golden Knights fan?
Why not be a Vegas Golden Knights fan if they live in Vegas, Jeff? Jesus Christ.
Right.
Well, why do you live in Vegas? What's wrong with you?
Whoa, wow.
Maybe they like the heat.
Well, he's
Let's
not
say that.
starting.
Well, I
Wow,
wouldn't start
okay.
with him either. Shoot.
Bummer.
Risk his injury.
I think Cena's going to end up starting. I think they're going to save him to be the last person they bring out so they can get that insane pop.
And
Yeah,
they will.
that makes
And
sense.
they will.
Especially.
Yeah.
But let's be honest here, guys. The man that says truly this is a must win is the guy that, to your point, may have won the championships, but he hasn't done something unlike the rest of the men in the chamber here. He has not been part of the main event of WrestleMania. CM Punk.
I should have worn my CM Punk shirt now that I think about it. I got 3 of them. Shit.
Heard about The Rock.
I'm
earlier,
wearing the
of course.
one that you bought for me, bro.
I was saying, did he buy that for you?
Yeah, when Punk returned, he went on shop that night and ordered me and him one.
Yep.
That's incredible.
And then as soon as it arrived at his house, he shipped it out to me.
Hell yeah.
Hey,
Dude.
I ordered TNA merch on Noah's birthday. Offered him something for his birthday, but he didn't want anything.
You
Look,
turned down a free Joe Hendry shirt
it's not about me.
to
It's about
show that
wrestling.
you believed that you didn't have to pay for. You always talk about how
I'm not
a
gonna.
frugal, simple man.
Yeah,
So
I'm not gonna
here's
have other
a
people-
free shirt, bro.
I'm not gonna have other people pay for expenses, even if it's about my.
It's different if it's for your birthday. It's a gift from brothers to a brother.
You got these.
Right.
We are family here. It's not some random fan in the chat room saying, "Hey, Noah, let me buy you a shirt for your birthday." We are
look,
family.
I
Oh,
get it. I am.
by the
And
way-
as an Italian, you know about the family.
By,
I know
by the
about
way,
that.
out there, somebody sent me a Cinderella shirt from Etsy for my birthday, but nobody's copping to it.
Wasn't me?
So
Wasn't
I
me.
either have a fan who, or a family member who really knew I didn't have a Cinderella shirt, or I got a stalker. So I need to know either way, please. That'd be super.
Fair enough.
And what else
kind of-
would be super is some super chats coming our way this evening. We've been putting on a hell of an entertaining show for y'all.
Again, folks,
Right.
you guys make this possible, and you encourage Kenny to do this. It's just you guys that encourage us to demonstrate, showcase our passions to the highest degree for all the biggest shows across all things. So please subscribe, support my friends. PayPal link description down below. Please PayPal their passions. And again, if you want to dictate the conversation, super chat or PayPal. It's as simple as that. But I hope you all have enjoyed everything we've seen so far, with Kevin Owens destroying Sami Zayn in an unsanctioned fight, with Bianca Belair punching her ticket to WrestleMania. And of course, now we see.
Here we go. Well, we don't know. 705 televised matches for a man we haven't seen.
For the
No,
fuck
he's
of
here,
it,
JJ, and live in color.
for the fuck of it, they should do it one time where nobody comes out as a "you can't see me," then he's already in
Right.
the ring. Just one time
Just
before he
digitally
retires.
remove him. Let him do the whole entrance, but you really can't see him.
Mm-hmm.
The last time is now. The last time in Toronto. The last time in the chamber, and possibly the last chance to be once again part of the main event of WrestleMania. The 16-time world champion and former 3-time Elimination Chamber winner, John Cena.
To be fair, if they did that, R-Truth would be the only one to see him.
And JJ, Jeff, Walter, chat, you know what this means. He gets the last pod, which means our starters are Seth freaking Rollins and Drew McIntyre. WrestleMania 41's opening match.
A lot healthier, slimmer looking Cena too. He's not as huge.
John Cena's first in-ring action since returning home to WWE and competing in the WWE Royal Rumble, only to lose to Jey Uso in the final 2.
Drew
Does
McIntyre
his
said
bald
his
spot have his own area code?
Yes.
I don't. It does
That's
seem
what
like
Alicia was just saying. That's why I was looking at her. You heard Drew last night.
a career match for John Cena in Toronto since 2010.
See, look,
John Cena.
look. As he
Go
got
ahead.
into the pod, they went to gray screen because you couldn't see him.
Well,
Mhm.
yeah, or that was a camera glitch. Either way, you know what? Big, and I know has always seen him more than anyone else on the planet. That being said, John Cena one time went into this Elimination Chamber as champion and survived the entire way to retain his championship before the Ultimate Opportunist cashed in on him.
Thank you. Stat Boy, has Vacant already beaten Ric Flair's record? Because at that point, Cena's chasing Vacant.
Mhm.
I think Vacant holds more championships including the ones that WWE doesn't recognize, than Ric Flair.
I feel like you're going to hurt Stat Boy's brain if he tries to look up that stat. Meanwhile, we know the stats of Drew McIntyre when it comes to this last year in WWE, where literally he's been living a nightmare called the name CM Punk, as he is, of course, going into his third Elimination Chamber match, and he will be a starter with 2 Elimination Chamber wins, including last year.
2 out of 3 chambers isn't bad odds for the Scottish psychopath.
And again, he's starting off against the man he beat last year at WrestleMania for the World Heavyweight Championship, Seth freaking Rollins. To your point, JJ, Drew McIntyre is basically coming into this chamber as a defending Elimination Chamber champion.
DM Hunk?
A slow sauntering Rock entering the structure once again, seeing the field that awaits him locked away in pods. John Cena, who he now calls a hypocrite. CM Punk, the ultimate, just literally the curse that he can't remove. Logan Paul, which Logan Paul and Drew McIntyre have not had really any interactions as of it seems. And of course, we heard what Damien Priest said regarding Drew McIntyre tonight. All he'll be doing is complaining on the internet.
Well, these two have history. The first two that are starting, Seth and Drew.
And of course, McIntyre, back in his early days, he has not forgotten when John Cena was the guy. Why Vince McMahon called Drew McIntyre the chosen one, John Cena was, and to many people's eyes, still the franchise.
Go ahead, Jeff.
Oh, boy.
Vacant will definitely have the record. Just the WWE Championship alone, he's held it 11 times.
Damn. By the way, that was a great line by Drew. He told Cena, I was scared of you because you politically can kill anybody's career, but now you can't. That was a great line by Drew because it's true. You know how many people were scared to say anything or get on Cena's bad side because of that?
Well, I mean, how many times did people say John Cena had the proverbial golden shovel?
Hey, ask Kenny Dystro what happened.
Hey, he's a WWE official. He's a WWE producer.
So he's got a career. Fuck him if he's seriously.
I was say if that shovel was to bury somebody, he must have unearthed Kenny Dystra and put him in a suit.
No, you want to talk about John Cena burying somebody? Let's talk to Wade Barrett on commentary, shall we?
Right.
Yeah, that's probably.
You know what? Wade still has a career. Let's talk to Alex Riley.
That's true.
I'm just saying, SummerSlam 2010 fucked Wade Barrett.
Yeah. No, it did. And
I was there live for it.
We both were, brother.
I know.
I remember you all told me that story.
Okay.
I
Let's
wasn't
see what
there
he's
tipsy
wearing.
at the end, but I remember. Okay, I was a lot tipsy, but I remember.
Oh,
Jeff
Prince.
was drunk as fuck.
I'm not surprised.
Okay,
God,
now
God,
Seth Rollins robbed Prince's closet, Jeff.
We mentioned Ron White earlier. I was loaded.
Oh yeah, Lady Gaga.
Oh.
Oh yeah.
Those cones on his shoulder pads look like the horns Rita Repulsa used to wear.
Jesus
Right.
Christ, get out of my head.
Or Madonna wore it somewhere else, you know.
No.
Shout out to Datilla, who may be lurking in the chat.
Hey,
Rollins,
Jack-
of course,
Jack-
has
for the
won
thing tonight,
every
so
match
we'll see.
possible. Money in the Bank, War Games, Hell in a Cell, but he has never won the Elimination Chamber, going to his 4th Elimination Chamber match. Last competed in the structure in 2023.
Hey Jeff, I was drunk in there. You threw me into public.
I was drunk in a bar, which is perfectly legal. They threw me into
And we
public.
try and keep some
Arrest them.
sense of cognitive awareness before the end of the Elimination Chamber show.
Look.
Listen,
They are doing a comedy bit.
Listen.
They are doing a comedy bit, and Seth Rollins' outfit is comedy.
Okay, I guess
It is
that works.
relevant.
This works. It's actually
Listen,
relevant.
listen. This is my condescending tone. Listen. Look.
Listen.
Now I wasn't doing Max Caster. I was doing James.
Oh God, don't be that
Listen.
freaking.
Look.
I always get a kick out of the 31 tattoo that Punk has because I automatically think of Pretty Fly for a white guy. Asked for a 13, but they drew a 31.
Mm-hmm.
So
Man.
Rollins says
Look at
that-
Punk. He's just sitting there chilling. He's like, whatever.
Well, again,
Everyone else is standing up. They're eager, wondering when they're coming in. Punk's like, whatever, bitch. I'm just chilling.
look,
Punk's
Seth,
like, I've
see-
done this.
CM Punk put everybody in their place last night, saying you are dealing with Hell in the Cell, CM Punk. You best get serious, which is impossible for you to do, Seth, considering how you always show up to work. And of course, Seth Rollins said you will never main event WrestleMania over my dead body.
Yeah,
Think
I love how
about-
Drew tried to say he wasn't obsessed with Punk as he's sitting there Indian leg cross style on the fucking announce table.
And
Right.
saying that he
Right.
delivers the pipe bombs now. Damien Priest, no lies detected. Bell rings. We are
I'm
underway.
glad- I'm glad Priest called him out and said, "Look at you."
As Punk is sitting there as only he can, crisscross applesauce. Think about the last 2 times CM Punk was at this event, gentlemen. Last time, 2013, trying to recapture the WWE Championship from who?
The Rock.
The Rock. The year before that, successfully defending the championship in the Chamber, only to not be in the main event because of who?
The Rock.
The Rock.
Okay, there you go.
And of course, in the previous Elimination Chamber earlier than that, John Cena beat CM Punk as the last remaining man with an FU on solid steel.
Yep.
And I'm sure that was Stat Boy approved, by the way, Jeff.
There is listen to me in my proper English. Thank you, Coach Welch. IR better.
Better. What the fuck? Oh,
There are so many threads throughout this match and these 6 men, and we've still got Cody and The Rock to go, man. We got a lot of story to unfold here before we get to the shenanigans, kids.
and cause and
Yep.
effect. And stay tuned as JJ and Jeff will be taking over that segment as we'll find out once for all if Cody Rhodes will sell his soul. But we got to see
Oh, we are?
whether he has a soul or not, who Cody Rhodes will defend that title against.
The one person in this match who has the least history with everybody is Logan Paul.
Yeah.
And he's the man who's out to make history. He's the man that's out to create viral moments.
Yep.
So you can't count him out as much as everybody would love to dismiss him quickly.
Now, to your point, Logan Paul literally last duration of the Elimination Chamber last year before an RKO out of nowhere took him out, and then he still cost Randy Orton in that Chamber match. The previous year, he cost Seth freaking Rollins the WWE United States Championship in Elimination Chamber. So Seth Rollins might have even more beef with Logan Paul if he comes out prior to CM Punk. And Drew driven face first in the Punk's Chamber, knocking the lights off the top of it.
Those lights have a family.
And so listen to CM Punk
Punk's
literally.
Punk's 2 main rivals since his return brawling right in front of him.
He's like, yeah,
CM
please
Punk's
beat the shit out of
loving
each other.
it. Throw him harder into it.
Right?
CM Punk is literally egging on his 2 most hated rivals since his return to WWE. Drew McIntyre and Seth freaking Rollins. And now Seth's bringing up the top rope. Catching Drew McIntyre with a knee.
Punk playing interior decorator. He just put the light back up that fell.
That 2 count.
Punk is a man of many talents, JJ. We all know this.
Just ask April.
And shout out to his wife. Go
don't
read
know that
her book.
information
Always
about
best
it.
to the former AJ Lee. The attitudes, the motives, the stories being told here in this men's elimination chamber. The Code Open said it best, summing up those words: greed, pride, envy, gluttony, lust, the thrive, and the drive on the journey. Nice to the backbreaker. Cover, hook of the far leg by Drew. Gets a 2 count on Seth
I
freaking
just
Rollins.
got what my son said. That's hilarious.
That comment is silly. We all know Lemmy is God, folks.
I know what he means. Most wrestlers, before you get to know him, start off as security guard. I guess Cena
Right.
started off teaming with Shawn Michaels when he teamed with God in that match.
There you go.
Well, we all know that CM Punk started as part of the mob intro for John Cena at WrestleMania 22.
Exactly. Holding a fake Tommy gun. And to your point, God tied alongside Shawn Michaels at one point in WWE.
And
So
then walked out on him.
you're not too far-fetched off. Oh, that's
God abandoned Shawn Michaels. There you go.
Hanging off the
More
Dick Tracy car.
ridiculous. More ridiculous than God teaming with Shawn Michaels was God walking out on Shawn Michaels.
Right.
Right? He turned his
And the
back
winners of that
on him.
match were the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. Squad.
Good Lord Almighty. God have mercy on
Not
this.
my
Maybe there
joke,
was-
but I'll use it.
Maybe there was water and catering. He had to go turn it into wine or something.
Oh,
I don't know.
McIntyre sending Seth. Seth able to scout himself. Oh my God.
I meant to bring this up earlier, so thank you for the Shawn Michaels reference. So, still working with this, doing the WWE thing with you guys. The department I'm in, the division I'm in the company is Disney Experiences. Do you know what the initials are? As far as the corporate initials,
DX.
I'm literally working for DX.
Into the exposed turnbuckle.
DX rules all of my life, wrestling and actual work.
And now
DX definitely rules the fucking WWE. As you've got Shawn Michaels in charge of NXT, WWE the main roster, Road Dogg riding for SmackDown, and X-Pac handling kids on Evolve.
And here comes our next entrant in the Elimination Chamber. Who's it going to be? John Cena, CM Punk, Damien Priest, or Logan Paul?
Don't let it be Punk, because Drew's right there.
You make it DX. D now.
El Campeon.
The Punisher, or as you call him, Walter, bisexual Undertaker, Damien Priest.
Can we not use that one? Golly, man.
That's the internet.
In a
I
society
just
that's trying to
report.
bring unisex as the new normal, Jeff, this is the world that we're starting to live in.
Priest and McIntyre going right after each other.
Oh,
I'm saying it right now. Watch for one of these men to eliminate the other to get that ball rolling towards WrestleMania.
And to your point, of course, Damien Priest, the El Campeon of last year, Drew McIntyre, tried to spoil that party in this city with what Damien Priest called the worst cash-in ever in WWE history. Rebound lariat wipes out Seth freaking Rollins, as Seth was trying to take the title from Damien Priest that night at Money in the Bank in the Scotiabank Arena. And hoist up on the shoulders. You talk about Scott Razor Ramon earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Looking for the Razor's Edge. It's a McIntyre.
I wonder if that's why Ethan Page got a new finisher now, so that Priest can have the Razor Edge to himself.
Ego's Edge, Razor's Edge. I mean, both men did have an ego. Both men were a bad guy. But, you know, the jury's out who had a better grin. Glasgow kiss impromptu by McIntyre to Damien Priest.
It's very possible. Very possible there, Walter, when you figure that Priest used to use a variation of the Crossroads, but stopped it when Cody came back to the company.
Mm-hmm.
God forbid 2 wrestlers using a similar move.
Well, at least within the same company.
Uh-oh. And McIntyre with a countdown. Oh, intercept with a super kick by Seth freaking Rollins. Too many angles, though. Eyes back of your head. Seth escapes going from south of heaven. Takes Priest down to a knee. Fresh kick. Rips out Priest. Now Seth looking to burn it down, but planted by McIntyre with a spine buster.
Seth, to your point, looking for that curb stomp, but intercepted by Drew. And the strength there, just deadlifting him up for that power bomb.
Yeah, literally powerbombed Seth onto Priest's back, went for the fall, and got a near fall on Seth. No elimination so far. Still to enter CM Punk, Logan Paul, and John Cena. Again, at this point, you wonder, though, what's going through John Cena's mind, who I would say is the most desperate. Why CM Punk, he might be the one that lusts the most for it. It's the number one reason he came back to WWE in the first place. But this is John Cena's legitimate last chance.
What the hell was that? Did Drew slip?
Well, again, you know, it's a treacherous territory. Skill on the ropes. Now hung up in the tree of woe. Wait, Seth Rollins, though. Uh-oh.
Running up.
Up to the top. Roll. Look at up, Damien Priest. You gotta kill me.
That's different.
Spider superplex by Drew McIntyre, wiping out Seth and Priest. Incredible core strength as we wait for our next participant.
This is the
I got a
perfect time.
feeling this is going to be Logan Paul.
Yeah, this is the perfect time for another person.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
As I line up with JJ.
Because he could pick the bones if it is him.
You're right.
There it is.
Logan
Bumblebee.
Paul coming in.
And the crowd goes absolutely visceral.
Mild.
No, they're not going mild. They hate this fucker feather.
I mean, who doesn't hate this guy?
Me.
If there was a award for most hated guy on the planet, he's up there with his name here. Spraying off the top rope, cover on Drew McIntyre, and gets the 2 count.
Imagine him and Dominic on the same team. Just how
fuck yeah
that would be. Holy shit.
Standing
Great
moonsault.
standing moonsault there.
That was nice.
Our
That was
Priest got a
nice.
2 count though off it.
The one thing you cannot take away from Logan Paul is his athleticism and his dedication to the performance art of this.
Agreed.
Mhm.
Agreed.
He took
Y'all
it
can hate
serious.
him for so many other reasons, but when it comes to celebrities that take this seriously, arguably Logan Paul is the best since Andy Kaufman.
Fisherman
Yep.
Netbreaker, Sweden Netbreaker there. Cover on Seth and Logan Paul gets a 2 count. Of course, Seth beat Logan Paul at WrestleMania 39.
That's why I was happy Bad Bunny took it serious too. I was like, look, you got Paul and Bunny taking it
But
serious.
The only thing with Bad Bunny is he hasn't been consistent. He
Exactly.
performed a couple of times, but Logan Paul has been consistent.
Had a clap at
Mhm.
Damien Priest, rocks Logan Paul's equilibrium.
That was a cool
Close line
angle.
drives Logan Paul but over to the floor.
How Damien Priest kind of rolls behind Paul. That was a cool angle.
And the way he stalked him kind of reminded me of that Undertaker AJ Styles meme.
Or
Yep.
Keith Lee, whenever he rolls up behind somebody. Keith Lee, get well soon. Big right hand by Damien Priest, punishing Logan Paul, probably much to Candace's delight. And driving Logan Paul up against the steel chains of the chamber.
Damn it, Jeff.
Loving shot, though, from Drew McIntyre from behind. And driving Damien Priest. Damien Priest, though, stops himself from eating the steel while sending Drew face first into it. It's just one of those things, though, where, again, in the Elimination Chamber, using this to your advantage plays so much to your strength. While Damien Priest goes old school!
Turns it into a head scissors.
Big right hand, though. That one lucky shot might just caught Priest. And a gut wrench. That titanium-loaded right hand might have KO'd the Punisher, much to Natalie's chagrin. And now Logan Paul isolated with Seth freaking Rollins in the ring.
The hell
that
is
was-
Logan setting up for
Oh!
here?
Doesn't matter. Super kick.
I think it
Coming
was
now.
that
We gotta
knockout.
get presentation. Oh, damn it. Kick out.
It was
two.
that knockout punch. That
Oh,
one
the
punch
one
he
lucky
does.
punch?
Yeah.
Anyway, regular intervals, my ass.
CM Punk is going to be next, I think.
This is
We're
a
going to save
whole
Cena for
damn-
last.
This is a whole damn lot quicker, if you ask me. But to your
5,
point, let's see if you're
4,
right.
3,
3.
2, 1,
Who do we got?
0.
Can
Cena,
only be
Punk,
2.
Cena, Punk. Who will it be?
Can only be 2.
Oh,
Hey,
John Cena.
John Cena is in the chamber.
We are saving the Second City Saint for last, and he coming right out. Shoulder block.
I'm not even saying
Shoulder
that right.
block.
It's all JJ right now.
Bat out of hell.
AA to Priest. Ducks the clothesline. Proto bomb. Getting the 5 moves of doom just out of order.
What the hell?
AA to Seth Rollins.
Good God.
Jeez, Cena.
The 5 moves of doom times 20.
Right?
Seen along, everybody. You can't
You
see
can't
me.
see me.
Off the turnbuckle. 5 knuckle shuffle delivered to Logan Paul.
About as many hairs as he has left in the back of his head. 5.
Logan Paul set up. Attitude adjustment connects. Oh, Claymore.
Damn, that came out of nowhere.
But Damien Priest, the way at the crucifix. Hook Damien Priest. Drew McIntyre has been eliminated.
JJ called it.
I did call McIntyre to be the first one out.
You
Oh.
did.
And when you called that one of them has to pin each other to start WrestleMania,
And I
you
was
just said
right.
it like 2 minutes ago. Yeah.
Well, no, but
And
I think on
Damien
official
Priest-
predictions.
And now Damien
Oh.
Priest might literally be running what he said Drew McIntyre will do now. Will he just complain because there is no clear path to gold to WrestleMania?
Pay attention here. I think McIntyre is going to do something before he leaves.
Of course.
Claymore to Priest.
Get him out of the chamber.
Where's Logan? Have Logan slide in there, slither like the snake that he is, and get the pinfall on Priest.
And once
I'm
again, Drew McIntyre, you can call him screwed all you want. He got pinned fair and square. That's the risk of the chamber. Taking your eyes off one of your many opponents. And to your point, Logan Paul might take advantage now, going up to the top rope.
I knew
No,
he was
no.
going to be the one.
He's going to go to the top of Punk's pod.
Dumbass.
RVD style.
This is not a wise move, in my opinion. Okay. Logan Paul at the top of the pod.
I think I picked Drew.
Stars.
I think I picked.
Damien Priest cover.
Whoa!
Damn it! I picked Priest to leave first. Didn't I?
Damn.
Logan Paul just pinned the former world heavyweight champion, gentlemen. We are down to Seth, Cena, and Paul with Punk still locked in a cell.
Put
And
that
again,
in your
look at
pipe
the
and
replay
smoke it.
here. Soaring
And-
down, crashing on Damien Priest. South of heaven his own way. Damien Priest eliminated.
Priest and Punk at Mania is going to be good.
Priest and Drew are probably gonna fight backstage right now as soon as they
Right.
get back there.
Right? That'll be part of the scrum tonight.
Logan Paul might mix up with CM Punk. CM Punk also with MMA background, lest we forget, in 4 seconds.
Come on, Punk.
I don't know if I would count that MMA background. He's been
I
beaten
want-
in every UFC fight.
I want to forget that one, Noah. As the MMA guy out of us, I want to forget that.
I'm not talking about just the fun. I'm talking
Punk
about
and
the fact
Paul
he's been
brawling there.
I knew that was going to happen. I'm talking about the fact he's been training with Malachi Black. And meanwhile, Punk has Logan Paul
Oh.
suplex on the floor.
Yeah, but you hurt yourself doing that.
He don't give a fuck. It's about WrestleMania.
You got to be careful, though, to not give in to the fragile Phil rumors. We don't need him getting injured before Mania.
But he
Oh,
also said this
Jesus
is the
Christ.
CM Punk from Hell in a Cell, and he didn't give a damn about his well-being then. Not giving a
This
damn
gives
about Logan
new
Paul.
meaning to the phrase headbanging.
Yeah, hey, you know what? The grunge movement happened in the 90s, and it got a lot of great music out of it. I'm getting a lot of great rhythm here with Logan Paul's head being bashing off that chamber.
Speaking of
said
great
yesterday-
grunge music from the 90s, you may hear Noah sing some of that come March 15th in our 90s karaoke night.
Every time I'm on a good mood, you find a way to bring me down.
You brought a perfect segue, Noah. I would be a horrible commentator if I didn't capitalize.
Fair
Hey,
enough. You're
Drew
brilliant.
said it best yesterday. Hey, CM Punk, it's been 6 months. You're due for an injury.
Damn, I missed that. What a dick.
Oh, boy. Look at this.
Punk and Cena,
Can we-
eye
can
to
we-
eye.
Okay. I don't know who the director is at WWE television anymore. I know it's not Kevin Dunn. Can we please not shoot John from the back, please?
Right?
Oh,
That
Hey.
bald spot is killing me.
Tell me,
Just,
that bald spot has its own area code.
it does.
Right.
that ball spot's going to have its own X account by the end of the night if John Cena wins this. But only one man can go to WrestleMania.
Hey, Trish said this yesterday. What year is it? Punk and Cena.
Right? Seriously.
Professional wrestling. Oh, big boot by Seth Freakin Rollins to Punk. And Punk's, excuse me.
John's like, all right, whatever.
Yeah, but I was say Seth said he will literally die before CM Punk goes to WrestleMania.
John's
That's saying he's mine.
you see his face when Seth, like, whoa, what?
Hey, if I
That
was
says
Cena, I
his
would
ass
back.
is mine. Stay out of it.
Damn.
If you were Cena, wouldn't you back up like, hey, all right, let it
I
go?
told you the pride of these men, and John Cena might pay for it. Oh, Jose on Seth Freakin Rollins for the AA countering the pedigree. Seth able to escape. Big right hand.
God.
This ain't the smartest by Cena. I would have let
No,
them
it's
fight.
not.
Go ahead.
Oh, God, John.
Yay!
And the classic segment here. WWE.
Ooh, yay!
John Cena,
Ooh.
Seth Rollins,
Yay.
through the ring. Seen this plenty of times in the past. Inside the
Although-
chamber also, regardless.
Although it's Canada, it may be boo boo.
Dude, he needs to go back and learn from 1996.
Wipes out both men.
The best buckshot lariat in the business. Fuck the Hangman.
Mm.
Is he?
And Logan
Is,
Paul taking advantage once again.
Setting up for another Logan lariat.
does Hangman have a match
Up
at
and
Revolution?
over. Let's see him punches.
Yeah, MJF.
Logan Paul just got it. Oh, and there's a receipt from Monday Night Raw with that slap to the face. Hoisted up on the shoulders. Punk. Cover that slam to the Maverick. Cover that viral disease. Logan Paul, ladies and gentlemen, has been eliminated.
Good. So wait, it's
Not
Hangman and MJF at Revolution?
Yes.
Oh, I get to cheer for Max. Thank God. Fuck yeah.
You're scumbag.
I am. That's
We are down to CM Punk, Seth Freakin Rollins, and
Yeah.
John Cena. One of these men is going to WrestleMania.
I get to see MJF just light Pedro like a. I would be so happy next Sunday. Anyway,
I mean, I'm happy right now, but yeah, I agree. Let's freaking go. So much wrestling, all the wrestling. But meanwhile, we have three men that literally are hell bent on getting to Vegas. One man who's never even been to that marquee stage in the main event. One man looking for it one last time. Another man making sure CM Punk never gets there. Place your bets.
You talked about the 90s earlier. Jewel may have to remix her song and ask who will sell their soul. If you know, you know.
I get the reference, and that song could be sung on March 15th for 90s karaoke as well.
Oh, good grief almighty.
Well,
we'll see whose song is sung on the list after this.
This is going to be so good right now. Oh, my God.
3 of the all-time greats in WWE history.
3 faces of the company, really, if you figure Seth was Triple H's corporate champion.
Yeah. And CM Punk held that W Championship for over 430-plus days.
And then John.
Are they doing Let's Go Cena Sucks, or are they going Let's Go Cena CM Punk? I can't really tell.
I can't tell.
My ears have been so conditioned to the Cena Sucks part.
This is accurate. And right now,
I turned the TV down.
Seth being ping pong between CM Punk and John Cena. To your point, I think you answered your own question there, JJ, with this exchange. And look at this double team.
Oh,
wow.
The heart attack.
I was
in
waiting
Canada.
for Logan to say it.
I didn't think we'd see that.
That was awesome.
I wasn't sure if they were going to go for the heart attack or if they were going to do a 3D, but either way would have been fucking amazing.
JJ, I saw the setup. He had him up for the heart attack.
Look at that smirk. Look at that smirk.
Don't turn your back on Punk, though.
But don't turn your back on Seth freaking Rollins either.
Right?
CM Punk said he wants to face John Cena one more time.
Cena
I'm not going to lie. Part of me wants to see him shake hands before they start throwing punches. And there's
Cena. You might get your wish. You might get your wish. Again, the respect is there with these two men. Remember, CM Punk beat this guy for the WWE Championship.
What the shit?
They're hugging it out.
Shit.
Time heals all wounds.
Wow.
Let's do it.
There we go.
Cena said, let's just go. Wow.
It's for WrestleMania, damn it. The last time is now.
You know Seth is going to ruin this shit, guys.
John Cena,
Of course, that comb over.
Yeah, comb over versus
Seriously.
Ball. Which one
All
wins
right,
in the
John,
end? Good grief.
okay.
The
John,
battle of the hairstyles,
me.
apparently, now,
Look at me.
versus the battle of the WWE superstars. That's what's become. Go ahead,
Shoulder
JJ.
tackle.
If you sell
Shoulder
out The
tackle.
Rock tonight, hair, and goddamn it, get a tan, boy. You better than this.
Went for the proto bomb, but Punk countered running knee strike in the corner.
And we usually know that falls up, JJ.
Running
John
bulldog countered.
There's
Into the proto bomb.
There's a such thing as him subscription. Just saying, John.
Right? Jeez.
All right, guys, enough of the hair
Rollins
play.
again.
JJ, do your moment.
You can't see me.
I think
Punk
CM
goes
Punk
for
saw
the
that.
kick, but countered.
Wait.
Gonna go for the STFU.
Nope, CM Punk able to scout it.
Dude, that would have been an awesome way. That would have been an awesome way to do this. To do that.
GTS
Nice.
countered. STFU.
Oh, man.
And he's got in the middle of the ring. There's nowhere to go for Punk.
This move has won him at least 5 of the 16 titles.
Including against Shawn Michaels at WrestleMania 23.
Well, that was a defense, but
Yeah,
yeah.
that was a retention, not a win.
It beat both members of DX, though, at WrestleMania.
Will Punk tell? Will Punk find a way to escape? Looks like he's able to find his wrist in between John Cena's arms. Now trying to roll through into the
Anaconda Vice.
Man, I haven't seen this in a while.
I was going to say, I don't think we've seen this since Punk came back.
When was the last time you saw John Cena tap out? Reversal, though. Shoulders down. Force the break.
Maybe sometime during the Ruthless era with Kurt Angle was the last time.
And massive swinging net breaker, though, as we got a moment of relief for CM Punk as John Cena is down and out for now. What an exchange.
That was a great series of moves culminating in the STFU to the reversal and counter into the Anaconda Vice. Punk going up top, he's looking for that macho elbow drop.
Yeah, Shades, of course, one of his Wait a minute. Seth freaking Rollins, though. Double axe handle wipes Steph on the outside. The hatred that CM Punk has towards Seth.
Hit the Macho Man axe handle instead.
Yeah.
But taking the time to go after Seth, Cena's back to his feet now.
Roll
You know what this is, JJ.
The strength of the 16-time WWE champion.
Cena made that famous. Cena made that famous, but shout out to Mark Henry. I think he was really the first to do that.
Too. No!
Punk just kicked out of the attitude adjustment.
I thought for a moment CM Punk cost himself there with that hatred towards Seth.
I did too. I can't front. They got me on that one too.
They did.
Take a look at the replay here again. The incredible strength, the roll through by John Cena.
Mark,
And again, false finishes and kickouts of finishers are good when it's a dramatic situation like this, not on weekly television.
And that AA, though, I mean, we have seen a number of people kick out of that, but there are these circumstances, the wear and tear on these men's bodies. That's still impressive for CM Punk to survive. As John Cena scales the top rope again, might be looking for that big leg drop, but Seth and Rollins now coming into play again. You cannot forget about Seth.
Mm-hmm.
That camera shot was bad. He's going for a road warrior, popping all the wrong ways. Look at that hair. Oh my God. Ugh.
Too bad WWE, one of their sponsors, isn't Rogaine.
Wait a minute. Rollins hoisting up Cena. Bomb into the chamber.
We know what that did to Sting years ago.
Oh my God.
Through the pod goes Cena.
And Alexa, the freaking bulletproof glass broken off. It's freaking hinges. But he's perfectly attacked by John Cena might be literally a broken corpse.
Fellas, is Rollins focused too much on Punk? He's trying to get rid of Cena so he can get his hand on Punk. Would that cost Rollins this match?
You heard what Seth said. You will never main event WrestleMania. Not over my dead body. Ever since Seth and Roman were eliminated from the Royal Rumble and he took out Roman Reigns, all of his hatred has been focused on CM Punk.
Well, you said over my dead body. The chamber can make that happen very easily.
Fuck that guy in the front row with the Hogan typeface Cena still sucks shirt. Fuck that guy all the way in his
I was actually going to point that out. I was just about to point that out, saying I like that shirt just because I think it's great. You know what?
Get to the midsection. Seth freaking Rollins looking for the pedigree.
Oh,
no.
How fitting would that have been? Before a Sell Your Soul segment, he used the pedigree, Triple H's move.
Move he adopted when he was the face of the Authority.
And to Seth freaking Rollins' point when he talked to Cody, maybe I'm trying to save you from not making the same mistakes that I did. Seth freaking Rollins still lives all that time with that hate in his heart for the man he once was. And I still think a little bit for the man he is now. Why do you think he assaulted Roman Reigns? Why do you think he's so damn hell-bent on focusing on CM Punk? After CM Punk already had their match on the premiere on Netflix and Punk won. Clean as a whistle.
Rollins is trying too hard to be the freaking conscience of this company. It's like, dude, do your own thing. Let things work out how they may.
I don't know.
CM Punk
not out there.
Being hoisted up by Seth, and Seth might be looking for another pedigree on the outside. Punk trying to fight back, though. Back body drops and Seth back inside the ring.
You know what? Seth is one of the last three. What if Roman music hits?
I've seen men break into this chamber before. Not this model, but the previous model. So, again, not too far-fetched there, Walter. And Seth once again. Up? Rollins right now climbing up the top ropes, just scaling him like a cat. Oh, and Seth face down by CM Punk.
He landed
now
awkward.
In position.
And
Punk
you were calling for it earlier.
Elbow.
Dun, 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 dun. Oh,
got it.
Right to the black heart of Seth freaking Rollins.
The Tyler Blackheart.
I was just going to say it. Damn it.
Bravo. That was nice.
Get out of my head, JJ.
Brilliant. Cena Punk, who entered at 5 and 6. Seth, who's been involved since the beginning. Now hoist up again for the GTS. And again, Seth able to escape. Looking for the roll through. High stack, shoulders down. Again, dead lift. Rollins, though, going for, and a bomb to the corner.
That's the last.
Curb stop.
Don't give Punk a buckle bomb with your history of injuring
Rollins
people.
with the cover back press. No.
Holy shit. Punk is kicked out of an attitude adjustment, a buckle bomb, and a curb stomp.
That's how much the main event means to CM Punk at WrestleMania.
He refuses to be denied of the one thing that has eluded his entire career this whole time.
Meanwhile, we're starting the video game. Cena's over there getting his health bar back up, Noah.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah, John Cena looks like a dead corpse. And again, to your point, we're down to these two men.
Seth going for another curb stomp here.
Uh-oh.
Super curb stomp, maybe?
Yeah, I'm about to say, he's looking for a curb stomp with interest, JJ. John Cena, though, somehow able to come back to his feet, got something around on the fireman's carry.
Not only did he get his health bar, but he got his finisher bar.
Trying to get out of it, though. CM Punk points it up, though. Straight to Seth.
Fucking gamers.
And a minute into an AA.
Oh!
With the cover on Seth Rollins, all impressed. Seth Rollins has been eliminated.
Shit.
Oh! It's down to the two.
We are legitimately down to CM Punk and John Cena. One of these men will face Cody Rhodes at WrestleMania.
JJ, I talked one thing into existence earlier. Come on, let Rollins walk down the aisle and get spared now by Roman.
Something, right?
At 15 years of hatred inside Seth Freakin Rollins towards CM Punk or Phil Brooks, to your point earlier about Tyler Black, cost him here.
Again, gentlemen, I asked, what year is this shit?
Cena and CM Punk.
With the
One for the last
WrestleMania
time,
main event.
and one looking for the first time.
WrestleMania 41's main event is looming in the distance.
It doesn't get bigger than this.
Holy shit.
Oh shit!
Gotta sleep, cover, but Punk, no!
Damn it.
You knew Cena was kicking out of that one, JJ. You know it.
I don't care. Suspension of belief, Walter. Let me have my moment.
CM Punk.
Oh, no, that did this fast.
Cena to make it WrestleMania. Kick out at 2.5.
Damn it, I'm getting goosebumps. I don't know about y'all.
I'm sweating through my blazer. What does that tell you? Very few moments in WWE especially do I find this level of passion, excitement, intrigue, investment, and a sense of unpredictability, happy either way, in the world of WWE. It doesn't get bigger than this, with Cody Rhodes looming.
Has Seth left the ring yet?
I'm
trying
not
to
even
find out of
sure.
this. Well, I think to your point, I'm not sure exactly, but I don't see him on camera. But CM Punk able to push John Cena off. Stop! Good God!
No,
There's your
it's
answer.
not.
There's your answer.
Seth Rollins just planted CM Punk's hand on the outside, and John Cena trying to capitalize. Dragon Punk.
Oh, come on.
CM Punk's out.
Not this way.
Punk is fading.
Yes, this way. Anyway, I'll take it.
The fact
Punk
that Cena
slaps
took
the
advantage of that.
Goddamn
Seth
right he
Rollins
did.
trying to once again deny CM Punk.
Come on, Punk.
Go night
Come
night.
on, Punk.
Punk maybe
Night
out. Punk maybe
Night
out.
nights. Night nights.
He's out. He's out, guys.
Yes!
He's out. He's out.
That's it. John Cena. wins. Thanks to Seth freaking Rollins.
I don't know if you caught it there, but Cena patted the side of Punk's head and said, thank you.
He said
He did.
thank you. He
He did. I
definitely
saw
did.
it.
John Cena has one last chance to be the main event at WrestleMania number 17. Very well might be coming.
Well, that's all right. I made up for the point that I lost in KO Sami by picking Cena as my number one choice.
Same.
I didn't pick. I
got
Punk.
2 points for that, and I got the point for Drew.
I think I went Punk Drew.
You did. I said Priest, so you got me on that. Let's check out the replay here, guys. This was a wild chamber. We saw that one lucky punch by Logan Paul and this gut wrench power slam on the floor to Damien Priest. Thought Logan Paul was going to take Damien Priest in the ring. Instead, Logan Paul was in the ring with John Cena, hoisted up in the AA, and then got caught with a Claymore.
Yeah, he did.
All right.
Well,
There's
the
4 of
WrestleMania
us.
41 main event will now be sponsored by Rogaine and Just for Men.
And
Right.
coming at the crucifix as Damien Priest got the first elimination, eliminating Drew McIntyre, who was irate.
Will 41 become 17, gentlemen?
Wheatley, so good, he'll sponsor.
Then Logan Paul, of course, eliminated Damien Priest after Drew McIntyre assaulted the man with a claymore after diving off the top of the pot with a splash. And Logan Paul, of course, went for that Logan lariat, got caught by CM Punk with a receipt from Raw, that slap, and the freaking GTS.
Did we get a mini title just for the ball spot, like Mini Monet's title we've been calling for?
They cover the hook of the far leg, and Logan Paul was eliminated here.
Oh, it's going to be a long 49 days.
The double team here. This was really great, though, how fitting we're in Canada. That's a heart attack, JJ. Legit.
I called it.
2020.
And again, this personal animosity that Seth freaking Rollins had towards CM Punk may have cost Seth Rollins the chance, but Seth Rollins still fulfilled his promise. And again, he said what he was going to do on SmackDown. If it's not going to be me, it sure as hell won't be you. It's like out of nowhere, John Cena, he just got a one-up, Walter, to your point, where we saw him come out of nowhere and hit Seth Rollins nearly with the AA. There were 2 times I thought CM Punk was going to be eliminated. Double team effort here by CM Punk and John Cena. The GTS falling into John Cena's shoulders for the attitude adjustment, and CM Punk eliminated Seth, still being the man of his existence.
You're wrong, Sandy. I believe it was 39 when it was Cena versus A-Town Down, Austin Theory.
Austin Theory, yep. And he lost.
And of course, CM Punk lost thanks to Seth's pure hatred towards him with that vicious curb stomp, face first on the mats. John Cena, seeing the opportunity, brought Punk in the ring. Punk still trying to fight back while Seth was yelling at him. And Punk finally faded away, and John Cena's on his way to the main event.
Let's not give up all hope. They can still do that triple threat thing where CM Punk it's CM Punk versus Roman versus Seth, and he gets added to the main event after. He can still get CM Punk can find his way to the main event somehow.
He can. I'm surprised we didn't get Roman at any point.
Me neither. I mean, me too.
Well, there hasn't been no Paul Heyman. We haven't heard not high no tail from Roman Reigns or Paul Heyman since the Royal Rumble. You can say what you want about John Cena, but bottom line, he will see you at WrestleMania 40.
Sell your soul to the Rock.
We're going right into it.
Well,
wrestling has more than one royal family. Here comes the American Nightmare.
Well, we talked about earlier, again, we know who Cody Rhodes will face at WrestleMania, but will he do it with a soul, yes or no? To your point, here comes Cody Rhodes. We're immediately heading into it.
Well, if he sells his soul to the Rock, where will he put his adrenaline, Noah?
Yeah.
I think that's up to the final boss to figure out, JJ. I don't got an answer for you. Why you left me dumbfounded again?
Lights go up. I'm home. Whoa.
I'm sure when he was dressing like Stardust, he didn't see this moment coming.
Yeah, no.
Cody Rhodes always dressed to the nines, the son of a plumber, the WWE undisputed champion who finished his story last year at 40. Now looks towards 41, where he will go one-on-one at this time with John Cena.
The son of a plumber.
Right? The grandson of a plumber.
And look at this show of respect. John Cena holding the ropes for Cody. I gotta be honest, I did not expect this to be a face-off here at this year's WrestleMania, but I'm sure as hell glad it is.
Ooh, look at this. The past and the future. Or the past and the present.
John Cena previously endorsed Cody Rhodes when he returned home, lest you forget, gentlemen, on Monday Night Raw. Now John Cena will share the main event of WrestleMania with this man at WrestleMania 41. How's that for a full circle?
The beach blonde versus the bald spot.
I just know that JJ and Jeff can't wait to see that official graphic.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, boy.
Which version of Cody, though? The soulless one?
Cody's extending his hand.
And which version of John Cena will we see? Oh, shit!
Here comes the final boss.
The final boss.
And it's coming out to the WrestleMania 41 official theme performed by Travis Scott himself.
Travis Scott.
At least it's not the weekend.
And they finally
True.
broke that streak.
Actually, it
But
kind
then
of would have
again,
been.
WrestleMania usually has 25 theme songs each year, so we may end up with a weekend one still.
You
That's
know,
true.
JJ, as well as I do, one theme surpasses every other theme, and this year it's that guy and the word theme. That's not a word. Why nobody can read above a sixth grade level here in America. As that aside, here comes the final boss.
It is Canada though, so I wouldn't put it past them if they put the weekend on here.
I think Canada reads at a smarter level than America, but that's a whole different conversation. Meanwhile, final boss engage. Time for an answer.
Is Travis Scott drinking a Zoa energy drink?
I have no idea.
I
Fuck
think
me.
so.
Same, Dwayne. Same. Jesus Christ. Fuck me, man. Oh my
I
God.
originally said, I want to correct myself earlier. I originally said it was just going to be two. It's going to be all four of us, but I'm going to make sure that these two men speak, especially the man that literally talks about how this guy, JJ, you can speak on this, is truly the most electrifying man in your fandom of not just professional wrestling, but probably the entertainment business.
Absolutely. There's a reason why The Rock is the most followed man in social media. And to Jeff's point that he made earlier on this evening, and he's one of us. He's not just a wrestler. He's not just a champion. He's not just the most electrifying man in sports entertainment. He's not just the most electrifying man in Hollywood. He is a wrestling fan born into the business first and foremost. He is no different at his soul. The same thing we're about to see if Cody is willing to give up than the rest of us on this panel and the rest of us in the chat room.
It runs in the genes, JJ. Look.
The Rock, who shared 2 WrestleManias with John Cena, and what you thought would have been once in a lifetime. This right here is a once in a lifetime offer for the American Nightmare, where he truly could be made forever, but also own forever.
Noah, you can give him one. You can treat him like James for that comment right there.
I'm focusing on this right now. I'm not going to focus on some bantering humor that's more lame than Fozzie the Bear from the Muppets.
Hey, first of all, Fozzie Bear is not fucking lame. You watch your mouth there. Second of all, it's Walter's son making a haha. You can give him a little bit of respect.
All right, fine. Damn it, Walter's son, you freaking idiot. Forgive me for being serious with The Rock, John Cena, and Cody Rhodes looming at WrestleMania 41.
Okay, but they haven't even uttered a word yet, Noah. We can have a little bit of fun. That's what we're supposed to be doing here. Again,
That's fine.
look
It's
at
fun
the
subjective.
goosebumps on the Rock's arm.
I'm looking at
This
them. I'm
is
watching all of them.
passion. This is fun. This is
Storytelling.
entertainment.
Entertaining.
It can't be too serious with the way the Rock is dressed. What the hell is that? Did he visit Seth's locker room first?
No, it comes from the Elvis collection. You know,
Right.
Las Vegas, Viva Las Vegas.
The home of
Yeah.
the home of the most Elvis impersonators in the world versus the most taxis in New York City. But yeah, to Walter's son, very, very okay. You're an idiot, but you're
If ever
an
the
idiot.
color
for care.
scheme made us believe that Ricky Saints was a Rock clone, I'm just throwing it out there.
I mean, I'm sure there's more than one Rock clone in this business. He just hasn't had that same level of presence like Ricky Saints. But meanwhile, Cody, yes or no? And thank you, Riapa UBC. And also, yeah, Walter, the young Walter, you're an idiot. But hey, you're welcome, idiots.
And I think
Uh-oh.
he pronounces it Reaper, like the Reaper, Reaper.
Yeah, well, I mean, I don't fear the Reaper, but does Cody Rhodes fear the wrath of the final boss if he says no to this offer?
I mean, with that locker room that he got, I might say yeah to it.
And
You
I
heard
love
him,
the
Mark?
fact that Cena is still hanging around for this because it's going to tell what version of Cody Cena has to face.
Exactly. We talked about this prior. The polarizing audience that is going to come in play at WrestleMania 41 if Cody Rhodes and John Cena were to happen. Now it's going to happen.
Let's give it to JJ. He usually does the translations for us.
Yep. It's all
I
JJ for
want
now.
your mind. I want your soul. And God have mercy. I need your soul. If the answer is yes, then the American Nightmare Look me in the eyes. If your answer is no, then tonight the dream dies.
Damn.
And again, Cena being behind Cody. If Cody says no, will Cena expose himself as the one who sold his soul to The Rock?
Notice The Rock said the dream dies again. What a dig at the dad. Damn.
June 2015 might have been the darkest day in Cody Rhodes' life. This might surpass it.
You okay, Jeff?
No, he's not. I know, Jeff. You don't even have to ask him.
He's wearing a John Cena shirt. Enough said.
I want it all, Rock.
But
My soul no longer belongs to me. And you know why? Look at Cena's expression. Because I gave my soul to this ring and to these people a long time ago.
damn.
Hey, Rock. Go fuck yourself.
Whoa!
He
No
said
beep.
no!
And no beeping it out either.
You didn't say no, Noah. He said go fuck yourself. Say it properly. Put
Why?
some
He said-
on the American Nightmare's words.
He said, go fuck yourself. The biggest fuck no I've ever heard in my life.
And look at Cena. Cena's applauding. He's like, yeah, that's my boy.
What's Travis
Cena
Scott
hit
think?
Cody. Cena hit Cody. Cena hit Cody. Come on.
Remember what The Rock said. Don't you break my heart again. Raw to WrestleMania last year.
Guys, what did The Rock and
Rock's
Cena
giving
look?
Rock's
Just
giving
wait
Cena a
for it,
little look
man.
at the peripheral, and Cena's right there on the ropes to hit the 5 moves of Tomb.
Anxiety, man.
Oh, boy.
Rock
what's gonna
backing up a little bit.
happen? Oh, man.
Cameraman getting out of the ring.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
Right?
It's going to explode.
Cody turns and looks right at Cena.
And they embrace.
They embrace.
Oh no!
Oh, he's giving him the look.
That Rock just made the cutthroat.
Yes!
Kick to the nuts by Cena.
Yes! Give it to us!
Cena!
Yes!
Out!
John Cena just sold his soul to the devil.
Holy shit!
Oh my god! Here we go!
The biggest screw job in
Damn, did Travis Scott-
WWE history.
Did Travis Scott sell his too? Shit.
What did Cena just pick up?
Brass knuckles!
Oh!
Big brain Cody!
Oh my god, after 20 years, finally!
John Cena's gone heel. That's not brass knuckles, by the way.
That's
the
the
Rolex.
Holy shit!
It's the Rolex that Cody gave to The Rock. Ground and
Damn
pound,
it.
Luthez press, Cena just guzzling Cody Rhodes.
Beat his ass, John!
I like Cena now.
And now
Shit.
Cena's tapping the microphone.
I don't think he's going to use it for words.
Nah, he wants to make sure it's hot, though, when he hits him with it.
Oh!
Oh,
Boom.
the Hollywood
Right.
faction.
Drop.
Cena has the champion in hand.
Oh,
The championship.
this is so good.
This is beyond good, Joe.
I don't
almost
smoke.
called you
Give me a
Joe.
goddamn
Jeff.
cigarette and a towel. Jesus
This is
Christ.
professional wrestling. Oh, man.
Championship to the skull of the American Nightmare.
Cena
Ironically, his logo is a skull.
Cena finally gets to be himself. You know he's been wanting this for so long,
Oh,
guys.
oh
You
my
can
God.
see John Cena clearly holding the WWE Championship
Look at him.
as
Look
The
at the way they're
Rock
framing it. Man,
owns his soul.
his eyes were sunken in like he had lost his eyes, like he had lost his soul. God damn it, that's good.
Good
Cody
call,
Rhodes
Jeff.
busted open, by the way.
Oh.
Cody Rhodes busted open.
Now,
oh,
guess
you're gonna
what?
bleed, baby. You're gonna
Everybody-
bleed, baby. Oh, yes.
Now you just made Raw a hell of a lot more interesting. Well,
You
actually,
make
Cody's on
SmackDown
SmackDown.
musty.
Yeah.
Ripping the shirt off of Cody.
The final boss was looking to give Cody anything and everything. Now the final boss has John Cena to
Okay.
take away everything
People
from
do that
Cody.
job.
Just
Yeah,
like
so you
Daniel
fire you.
Bryan, he is now choking Cody with his own tie.
Gentlemen, we gave WWE credit for doing this. We gave The Rock. Let's give Noah credit. He was the first one to say Cena would do it. So on a stream here, Noah was the first to say it could be Cena to sell his soul. So we got to give you credit,
Oh.
brother Noah. You
Look
called
at
it.
Travis Scott getting involved now, holding Cody's arms.
Oh, you know
Oh,
exactly why
yeah.
he's holding him like that,
Oh,
JJ.
yeah.
Remember
Well,
the
he-
other gift
The
he was
weight
going to give
belt.
to Cody?
Cody's soul.
Travis
And the
Scott.
date of the American Dream's passing.
Well, if he
Travis
can't have Cody's soul, he can have Cody's hide.
That's
Ugh.
right.
Travis Scott's a rapper. They all sell their soul to the devil.
It's valid as hell.
Oh, God.
Jesus.
He is going to light him up like a Christmas tree.
He is going to whip him like a government mule all night long, and there's a damn thing no one can do about it.
Happy birthday to me.
John
He's
Cena with
healed.
no soul. Cody
He's
Rhodes
healed,
still
the man
owning
you
his
can't
soul.
see.
God, the look on Cena's face.
Dude, this is oh my and JJ, you and I both know who's in the crowd. Can you imagine? Can
Mhm.
you imagine what they're going through right now? Holy
Right.
shit,
That.
dude.
Look
Hey,
at
Jeff.
that stance.
Jeff, now that he's healed, do we all get the magic glasses and we can see him now?
Yes.
I think you can see John Cena clearly. John Cena
I
is
see
up
it
to main
clearly.
event of WrestleMania 41 to face Cody. Cody may still have his soul, but he very well might lose his title.
On
I
this
can see it.
day, I see clearly. Everything has come to light, gentlemen.
Right.
And
Oh,
once again, Cody's blood taken by The Rock.
wiped
I can see
across the
clearly.
death state of the American dream. Oh, God.
Yeah, that shit hurt. Ain't no way you can fake that. I don't give a shit what people say.
Now, I have taken PBC piping across the back.
Me too.
Yep.
To the head.
Oh, yeah, just tosses the belt on him. Oh, that's beautiful.
Wait, we need it to be official. Where's the hug or the handshake between Cena and The Rock?
I think you saw official enough. John Cena had sold his soul to the final boss.
But look, when his expression changed in the hug, may have been the greatest thing I've seen in WWE in the last 15, 20 years.
There
I
are
guess-
grown men that are saying yes and probably young kids crying.
They said when you go Hollywood, you do sell a piece of yourself. I think Cena just did it.
Yeah, well, now he's Hollywood for life as far as I'm concerned. If he's going to WrestleMania for the last time, he's going to make sure he gets everything from it.
Whatever happens, the next 49. Oh, look at this thread.
Michael Cole
checking
checking
on
on
his
Cody
friend
Rhodes.
Cody. And can you imagine Michael Cole seeing John Cena's rise from the beginning, calling John Cena's career when he started on SmackDown? Michael Cole's got to be out of his goddamn mind right now.
Look at this picture, guys. Holy
Look at
shit.
this.
Mhm.
Well,
Are we
Wait,
looking at the new corporation?
I think more so you might be looking at the next undisputed WWE champion
That's
as
right.
Elimination Chamber comes to a close. But this night, folks, far from done. Good luck, Cody
You
Rhodes.
might be looking at the man.
Yeah,
Hold on before you
ahead.
do it. You might be looking at the man who creates
Oh.
Cena's new theme. That's
We
why
gotta go right
Travis
to the
Scott
post
is
show here.
involved.
Hey,
Like-
they're immediately going into the post show as we got a broken, battered, bleeding Cody Rhodes torn asunder in the middle of the ring.
Man, look at the distinctive belt mark across the middle of the back
Yeah,
of the
You,
undisputed
you
WWE
see, he
champion.
ripped the hide off that guy. 49 days, guys. 49 days.
It's a good thing
Cody
my heart was
Rhodes.
put away in my bag. I'd probably be having a heart attack. Or I'd probably be telling me that I'm dying.
About to say, yeah, your watch would be probably blinking red in the highest form of the LED color. Because you got Cody Rhodes versus a corporate John Cena now at WrestleMania 41 for the Undisputed WWE Championship.
That was a beautiful call,
Holy
Jeff,
shit.
about his eyes.
That
That was a beautiful
so
call.
good.
Holy fuck.
Ironically, he just made all the adults love him. Everybody
Right?
hated him because
Right?
he was the good, but ironically, now we all love him.
Because it's what we've been wanting from him for the better part of almost 20 years.
And now you're getting it on his last run.
Easily
time
the
is
last
now.
15.
Yeah, no doubt. JJ, Jeff, Walter, everybody, the last time is now. And John Cena is going to do anything possible to make sure that his last time is something you don't forget.
Let me just say, based on that shot, shout out to everybody's left eye tonight. Everybody got fucked up in their left eye tonight. Kevin Owens, Cody Rhodes, Jesus Christ. The left eye is the man tonight.
Noah, look, he's probably right.
That
Well, but this was all about the after. This was not a match, so it
Right.
doesn't
True.
count as a match.
it's a moment, but it's definitely the biggest moment of the night.
Cole is
Holy
pissed.
shit.
Michael Cole is just fuming out there.
I got
When you
commercials,
talk
so I don't
about
even
the
know.
personal ties to Cody Rhodes, the Rhodes family, and literally being a part of Cody finishing his story. JJ, you fucking called Cody finishing his story last year.
Michael Cole now in the ring, just trying to console his friend Cody Rhodes. I don't know who has Peacock
That went
Premium, who
right.
doesn't, but
Nah, mine went to commercial, and after seeing the credits, I went ahead and cut it because I
Okay,
doubt
so
they're
Cole's
coming
actually-
back after the commercial.
The
everybody
commentary
watching,
team,
Michael Cole's in the ring. Wade Barrett's trying to get Cody come out of the ring. Cody's just standing at the edge of the ring by the apron, not leaving out the ring. Pat's McAfee's holding the ropes up for him. Just get out of the ring, man. It's just
I got
I
maybe
mean,
it's
you
Maybelline.
got to consider what the fuck is going through Cody Rhodes' mind right now to what just happened.
That boy, what's your reaction?
What through
We
his
were all
mind was a
live here.
Rolex watch, a freaking championship belt, and all kinds of other shit upside his head.
Legitimately.
I mean,
Definitely.
you have written so many scenarios and stories that took, I don't know, 15 minutes to finally put together on a broadcast. I'm shocked. I'm shocked.
Michael
I'm
Cole's
not.
halfway between pissed and wanting to cry
A
hysterically.
WTF moment legitimately on WWE programming.
I'm not surprised. Noah brought it up, and ever since he brought it up originally, it's been cooking in the back of my mind.
Yep.
To the point where I super chatted Coach and Bro earlier this week when they
Yeah.
were talking about it,
Yep.
and Russo addressed it. Both of them addressed it.
What did Vince
Russo was
say?
skeptical. Russo
Okay.
was skeptical because while he thought it was a good idea, he said the problem is you've got to find a way to turn Cena back babyface before the end of the year.
Nah.
And that
No.
could be too difficult to try to pose because if he's retiring this year, you don't want him to retire as a heel. You want to have his redemption by the end of the year so he can be loved in his final match.
Are you who in the room here has seen the post show with Tessitore and Rosenberg and Biggie?
Me.
These guys look like they watched a puppy get shot. Like Jesus, they are just verklempt.
They're distraught. I mean, everyone's absolutely distraught. Whether you are aware of it or not, or saw it coming out like me, you're still absolutely shocked after what you saw because, again, we have never seen this from John Cena. Seeing is believing. We just fucking saw it. John Cena sold his soul to The Rock.
He sure the hell did.
God,
And I'm
sick.
here for it. I'm here
Now-
for it.
I
Now-
legitimately now am looking forward to WrestleMania.
You have to say, at the cost of his soul, now you have to break the record. You have to give him number 17. There's no way you don't now.
I mean, when you sell your soul with the promise of having anything and everything, and the final boss is the one promising you that, how can you be denied?
The only way Cena doesn't get number 17 now, and I'm calling it right here, I'll reiterate it on Shenanigans. I'm about to leave so I can go through my reboot and everything.
That's fair.
CM Punk cashes in his favor. He is the spoiler in that match.
Oh, I like that. Okay.
Thanks to the tribal chief.
Okay. We can definitely dive into that at the top of the hour. Absolutely.
Yeah, we'll be back here at the top of the hour, folks. So for now, thank you for tuning in to our coverage of the Chamber. We'll be back here in 20 minutes to celebrate Jeff Meach's birthday, talk more about this with the Saturday Shenanigans hosted by Reggae Wrestling, JJ Woods. There's a crazy man in the green room right now that is absolutely overreacting and excitement, I think, for this as well. But for now, I'm going to leave you all. I don't know what the rest of these people are going to do. So until 11, thanks for tuning in, and see you all very soon. Good God.
His mind is blown. That's all it is. His mind.
If you all
Mine
need to
included.
go grab a snacky, grab a drinky, grab a potty
Actually,
visit,
talk.
do your thing, because we got 20 minutes. It's about to get real good again.
Yeah, that's legit, Jeff. And again, folks, thank you for tuning in. Hope to continue to have you along for the ride and everything. See you in 20 minutes. But if we don't, make a positive path in life and have a good night. Woo! We see Cena now. As a